Alright, I pressed the button. As per usual procedure, I will check everything works fine. Yeah, Twitch works fine. YouTube also works fine. Okay, perfect. So today is the day. The day of the PD500, 500, of course. Season 42. Okay, everything's working. Yeah. Yeah, season 42. PD500, 500. The big end of season tournament. There are 500 ticks worth of prizes on the line. Actually, I can show that right now, right? So it'll start in like 13 minutes, maybe a bit more, depending on stuff. So yeah, first place wins 130 ticks. That's a lot of card order credit. So, and even the 16th place still earns 10 ticks. So there's a lot of like pseudo money on the line, which of course means that I'm going to play a very wacky and untested deck, but well, that's how I am, I guess. So yeah, I got a round 1 bye because I won I think 2 or 3 tournaments this season, and then you get like a bye for the first round in the PD500. So I don't actually have to play the first round, and I literally can't play the first round. So yeah, I'll be doing the deck tech and stuff like that during that time. And yeah. Okay, I still have to post stuff somewhere. Oh, that's my deck. Okay, right. Yeah, so I think the tournament is going to be pretty cool. My deck is very funky. I haven't tested it too much. I brewed it literally yesterday, but I think it has potential. So yeah, I mean, what could go wrong? Yeah, for now I'm just posting stuff in the Discord for people to notice that I'm streaming. But yeah, there will be more action once the tournament actually starts. Okay. Did some shameless self-plug on the Discord. 9 minutes to go. I think there's actually a lot of players this time around. Yeah, we already have 46 players with registered decks, and a bunch of more people who want to buy and still have to register their deck. That's pretty good numbers, I think. Alright, so I guess I'll do the deck tech now, since we have some time right now. Yeah, this is what I'll be playing. I call it Is It Turbo Core. The core of the deck is Matsalantni, the Great Door, which flips into the core. So the main idea is that we try to flip this thing as fast as possible, untap it a bunch of times, make a lot of mana, and then kill our opponent with something like ribbons from Cut and Ribbons, or Cut 2 Ribbons actually, which is just X black black, deal X damage, or like each opponent does X life. So our main untappers are Fate Stitcher, which, okay, so I'm getting ahead of myself, but the basic idea is to do this, of course, you have to get this like permanent delirium thing, and for that we play a lot of looters. We play 4 Rona, then we play 4 Teferi Master of Time, which is a new card this season, which I think is like a really good card, but it hasn't really found a home before this. We can activate it every turn. We can loot at instant speed. We can phase out creatures, and if we pick it up a lot, we can take two extra turns eventually, which is potentially very strong. And we also have Goblin Engineer. So we have a small Goblin Engineer package. Mainly this is used to find Matsalantni, of course, but we can also find some other pieces like Mesmeric Orb, which can mill a lot, or can mill you like how much you want with Fate Stitchers, like if you have 2 of them. And we can also fetch like Brass's Tunnel Grinder, which is a great tool for grinding out games when it flips, especially, and stuff like that. Oh, and also we can put artifacts into our grave that are also another type. So like Hammer of Perfius is an enchantment artifact. Esper Sojourners, which is also an untapper, is an artifact feature. And we also have 1 artifact land. So basically Goblin Engineer can fix the Delirium thing. Yeah, that's basically the deck. We have some Futurist Forges as sack fodder for the Goblin Engineers. But also this card is just great. When you flip Matsalantni and you don't have any cards, you can just pay for mana, you will have enough of it. Draw 2 cards. Very nice. We also have some Madness cards. Fury Temper and Circular Logic. We have some more of these in... oh, not this. We have some more of these in the sideboard as well. Fury Temper is of course just premium removal against stuff like Twin, Humans, Red Deck Winds, whatever. And Circular Logic is our best counterspell we have available, right? Because we can discard a lot at instant speed, and if we discard a Circular Logic, we basically get a free counterspell for 1 mana. Like, free in terms of card advantage. And yeah, in the sideboard we have some more of the good stuff. We have some Spell Piercers, some Wraths with Anger of the Gods, and then some one-offs to tutor for with Goblin Engineer. Yeah. The one thing that I'm pretty concerned about with this deck is Rest in Peace and Sanctify and Wreck. Sanctify and Wreck is kind of not as bad, because we have a lot of blue cards that aren't red or black, so they won't get exiled from the grave. And we can also phase out the thing with Teferi. But Rest in Peace specifically is like really problematic because we have no ways to deal with enchantments because we're in blue-red, right? So we basically have to bounce it, counter it, and maybe remove it with the Filigree Silex. But yeah, it's hard to beat, or like it's hard to get rid of. So yeah, we'll have to figure that out. Oh yeah, and also in the mana base we have 2 Deserted Temples, 2 Minamos. 2 Minamos looks weird, but it's a great land. It's like one of the best cards in the deck. It can untap the flipped Matsalantni, but it can also flip the normal one. It can untap the normal one. It can also untap Arona to just loot again. So, very useful tool, and we can also always just loot away the second one, because we have so many loot effects, right? And Deserted Temple is basically the worst version of this, but it's not legendary. And yeah, that's what I'll be playing today. I'm not super sure about this deck. I think it has potential, and I don't think I have lost a single match with this one yet. But I also haven't played a lot with this deck. So yeah, let's find out how good I can do. But yeah, we'll have to wait until round 2, of course, because of the bye. Yeah, so theoretically the tournament should start in 4 minutes, but I'm sure that there will be some extra time for like people who haven't uploaded their deck yet and stuff like that, so yeah. It's gonna be a pretty big tournament. Yeah. So for now we just wait. I have some. Oh yeah, and also by the way, the tournament is likely going to be 7 rounds plus top 8. So yeah, it's gonna be a long time. Especially if I want to do commentary for the top 8, or even if I make top 8, but that's rather unlikely, I think. And oh yeah, okay. So yeah, if we go to top 8, I will probably, if I'm out, do some commentary. I've already gotten one other person to do this with me, so it'll be a fun time, even though it will be at probably past midnight for me. But yeah. But after all, I mean, the tournament is literally free money. There's nothing to lose. There's a lot to potentially gain. And also, it's just a lot of fun, right? It's going to be interesting to see how the meta shapes out. My guess is that the most popular deck is going to be Twin, Splinter Twin, almost certainly in Izzet colors. Because like it has performed exceptionally well this season. It performed well in tournaments and leagues. And also, it's just a beloved deck, right? Or beloved. Like people like their control deck with a combo finish. And it's also just strong. I do think I have a good chance against it, but yeah, not in. It could go either way. And then other decks that could be popular, probably like Nadu. Nadu is always popular because it's also always strong. Probably like more. There isn't really a combo version this season, so more like mid-rangey Nadu stuff. Or actually, okay, I'm gonna put the meta on the screen because we have that neatly on the website. Yeah, gonna sort by meta share. Yeah, so most popular deck seems to still be Twin. And then like Mono White Humans, Red Deck Wins, Mono Black Midrange. These are like rather simple decks. Not that they aren't strong or aren't like demanding to play or something, but these are decks that new people often pick up, which is very cool. So yeah, I think aggro is going to be prevalent as well, and I might have a problem against that. I don't have that many tools against aggro with my deck. And I also can't combo off on like turn 3 or 4, right? So the idea is that I'll have to play some blockers, play some removal spells, play a Wrath from sideboard maybe, and kind of get some time that way, and then eventually win the game by doing the combo. Or like flipping the Mazzolantli and untapping it and stuff like that. Yeah, so it is past tourney start, kind of. The mods are doing the last preparations for the tournament. But yeah, I should be starting in like 10 minutes or so, and then I'll probably just watch some other match by someone. yeah, I'm almost tempted to go into this guy's PD League lobby and say like, hey, there's a tournament happening right now. But yeah, not gonna do it on stream. Yeah, and also, as I said, this is probably going to be a pretty long stream, so for anyone watching, feel free to tune in and out of the stream at different times and see what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of adjust the stream based on what's happening, right? So, like, if I'm done early with my match, I might just, I don't know, start a chat with someone about, or like, do some commentary or something. But yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, so tournament is about to start. Actually, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and check the attendance. Okay, we have 54 decks registered. That's a pretty solid number. I think it's surely going to be 7 rounds. Yeah, a lot of people I know on here. Some people I don't really know yet, I guess. And yeah, I do think there are like half of these probably have a buy, maybe like a third of them. So yeah, the first round is probably going to be a bit faster than the ones following it, because there's not that many matches, of course. Yeah. Okay, and okay, I thought we had pairings, but we actually just have. Okay, we do have pairings. 54. Well, yeah, 54 players, 7 rounds of Swiss. Yeah, let the games begin, I guess. So there's like, I think 12 matches in round 1, and then a lot of people with buys. Yeah, gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting for sure. We'll probably just join the first match that starts. And then go from there. And probably we also have another guest joining soon. For the voice, for like commentary and stuff. Okay. I think, yeah, let's watch CD Newland versus Honor Bounce. 2 players that I do already know. Also people who have played a bunch in the past. So this match might be going to be interesting. Dropping frames, not good, but yeah, seems to be fine again. Yeah. Yeah, so it seems to be red deck wins on one side of the match. Oh, wrong window. So yeah, for anyone who tuned in late, I'm not going to be playing in the first round because I have a bye. I won some tournaments, 2 I think. Actually, before I repeat that too many times, I should check it, but I'm not going to do it. So yeah, we'll be watching other people's matches for round 1, and then afterwards I'm going to be playing my own deck. So it seems to be Zori's control, probably against mono red. Pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more setup in the background. Okay, I'm gonna close this and keep accidentally opening it. Yeah. So I'll be quiet for like a few seconds perhaps, or like not as active, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Lennon Peanut, good points. Yeah, it's kind of cool how the PD500 kind of brings everyone together because like the normal tournaments, they get like attendance between 8 and 16 players usually, and then the PD500 is just like 50 plus players, so just a lot of players and a lot of old faces as well. But I mean, it is we do have like cash, pseudo cash prizes on the line, so it kind of makes sense. And yeah, I mean, in the same vein, I think it's also really cool that like sometimes people just don't play all season, but they show up for the PD500, and sometimes even just people who haven't ever played the format hear about the big tournament and that there's cash prizes or like that there's card or credit prizes, and then they sign up, and I think that's also cool. Like it's a good advertisement for the format, but it's also just like a cool opportunity to play.
Hello,
Oh,
hey, can you hear me?
there's someone. Okay, I gotta fix stuff here.
Oh, sorry, mind the.
Okay, finally finds you're in the voice chat, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're very. I have to adjust the sounds a bit. Okay, hold on. Um, no, that should be right. Yeah, so very unprofessional from me here.
Okay, good. Is there anything I can do or anything that you want from me? I don't know if I can adjust my own audio that much.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, I think I figured it out. Um, yeah, I think it should be working fine now. I can hear you clearly at least.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so thanks for joining on the stream. I'm currently spectating Honorbound versus CD Newland. So I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I've got that match pulled up as well. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here. What have we got going on? Some kind of mono red deck and I guess blue white control.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's the case. Yeah, interestingly enough, the mono red deck is not one of the typical like equipment aggro or like flare deck wins, but rather something with brute force and the wayward beast thingy. So yeah, pretty interesting take.
I wonder if this is the what is it? Blazing Shoal? Is that the card?
Oh yeah, it could also
Yeah.
be like with the ley line, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because that lines up with all the cards I think that are present here.
Huh, interesting. I haven't seen that all season to be honest, but I mean, Blazing Shoal is a strong card potentially. It's like banned and modern or something.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
We
so
just got a Drago thing kind of going on here.
yeah, not a lot happening to be honest. Although Underbound is at 4 life, so that could be done quicker than expected, but we'll have to see. So since you're here, I assume you also have a buy for the first round, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, very nice.
And I think I saw a message from you that you're playing a deck that you built yesterday. I don't know if you want to spoil anything right now. I don't want to force you to, but how are you feeling about that?
I'm gonna tell you in a bit. Someone in chat says you're still really quiet. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
really know how to fix that.
Uh, I don't know. Is it possible for me to adjust my own volume?
Yeah, I think in the Discord settings you should be able to adjust it, but I'm not sure.
Like input volume? Okay. Okay. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Okay, then that probably did nothing. Sorry. Uh,
Yeah, so Chazlot, we will adjust it. We will have it figured out by in a bit.
okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
Okay. So I guess I can just turn my volume to 100 and that should maybe work. Um,
Let's see.
Damn, okay, that's not a great idea. Yeah, sorry everyone for the unprofessionalism. Yeah. But I mean, we're doing this all for fun, right? So it's all for fun and giggles and for the glory of the tournament, I guess.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, I can probably put some gain on on your audio in my OBS. Okay, hold on. Um, okay, can you say something real quick?
Hello, hello. How are you?
Huh, I don't think that's worked.
Huh.
But yeah,
I wonder if I try. I don't know if this will change anything, so just let me know if you hear or if anything seems different as I go through these, and we can see if that does anything.
okay, I think it should be better now. So it would be very cool if someone in chat can say whether they hear Finally Finds in a good volume right now.
Okay, hello, anyone out there?
Okay, it worked. Cool.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, so
Okay.
Snake also said fell asleep, so I didn't make the tournament.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know the feeling, kind of. Yeah, unfortunately, there's also no late joins for the PD500. But I guess that means, yeah, they can watch the whole tournament on the Twitch stream. Oh well, Twitch and YouTube. Okay. Yeah, so match is resuming from sideboarding right now. Very nice.
Yep. Looks like the blue-white player got game one, which is a bit surprising. I would imagine it's probably supposed to be good for the Blazing Shoal player game one, but I mean, I guess anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, Blazing Shoal is a very fragile combo deck, I think. So, like, sometimes you can have literal turn one wins, right? But sometimes you also just don't do enough for to win the game, and like blue white is the deck to punish that, right?
Mm.
That's my thought, at least. But yeah, you asked what I'm playing. I did already do the deck tech, but
Oh yeah.
I am playing. I'm playing like a Is It Madness kind of deck based around Mazzalantni, the Great Core, the Great Door. Do you know that card?
I've heard the name. I'm gonna have to look up what it does though.
Yeah.
Let's give this a read. Okay, so you draw and discard, and then you turn it into a land that makes a bunch of mana?
Exactly. So the way you
Alright.
get there is you have to kind of get like even more strict delirium, because it only has to be like it's like permanent delirium. You have to get 4 permanent types in the grave.
Oh,
But then you can flip it and you can make potentially a lot of mana. So the idea is we flip it, we immediately untap it with something like Minamo or Fate Stitcher, and then we just shoot the opponent for like 20 damage or something with like a fireball type of effect. So yeah, it sounds really
oh, that's
wacky,
awesome.
but it has actually tested like surprisingly well. So yeah, I mean maybe I just go 0-3 drop or something, but I have some amount of hope.
I will share your hope. I hope it works out. That'd be great to see.
Yeah, thanks. Also, those are some efficient Bomat couriers. They have like 7 cards under them in total.
Yeah, this Rune Halo is buying time, but it doesn't actually answer the best thing about these couriers right now, so
Yeah, that's very true. Because I mean, you're not playing Bomat courier for the damage usually, right? Especially not in a matchup like this. But it is, yeah, it does buy them time.
I'm gonna make sure that I actually have all the cards that I need, because I have not done that yet. So let's
Wait, didn't you say you were being responsible and going for the tried and
okay.
tested?
To an extent, to an extent. Well, I made a couple. I only need one card, so I just need to go buy one of those real quick, and then we'll be good.
All right.
Let's get this here. Oh, there is Blazing Shoal. Okay, cool. Checks.
Wait.
That could be
Okay,
fun. Oh,
I wasn't paying attention. What's happened to the Blazing Shoal? Oh, they discarded. They discarded it.
yeah, looks like they all went to the courier,
Oh, all right. Yeah.
and then the Vortex caught for bait, and here we are.
Yeah, I
And that
mean,
actually
Vortex
worked out pretty
is.
well for the blue-white player. Like, I kind of like their position here.
Yeah, Vortex is a very nasty clock against blue-white, so good for them that it didn't resolve. But I mean, CD Newland still has like a very like card advantage heavy Bowman Courier on the board, right? So could still go anywhere.
Alright, there we go. Got my last card. A third Bobat Courier. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure if that's good or bad here, since they probably want to kind of push damage, but Bowman Courier doesn't push damage in this case.
Yeah, I think I'm inclined to say it's good. Because, I mean, the card you most want here is probably Price of Progress, which Courier can, I guess, dig for you, or dig you for, so...
Yeah, that is true. Oh, okay. So now is probably the time they want to activate the Bowmats. Oh, well, at least the one with the 5 cards beneath it.
And there's the first pop. But we do know about the Forbid.
Yeah.
So... But now the blue-white player is fully tapped. So if we see, I mean, we could see a Blazing Shoal on this creature, perhaps. We could do it.
Yeah, that is true. Okay. What did they discard? They discarded a Chancellor, okay, and a Blazing Short, I think. So, I mean, with 5 cards in hand, surely they have something, right?
That is the hope.
They also have enough mana, so it's going to be very
Yeah, they
crucial
can
next
do
turn.
anything that they have.
Okay, we have a haste creature. Oh, and we have a burn spell. So I guess we are putting the opponent to 1. Okay, and there's a buff spell. Okay.
Oh, we're going to game 3.
Yeah. So Landon Peanut says, I didn't realize Pop was in. I might be in trouble today. Yeah, Price of Progress has been a nemesis of the format in recent seasons. And
Absolutely.
one of the main reasons why I usually go 0-2 drop in tournaments. So yeah, Pop is definitely a thing that you need to know about and kind of sometimes play around.
Oh, I'm gonna call, in this event, there are not going to be that many pops. I actually think there's going to be very few. Of course, we're looking at one right now, but I think I think you have pretty good chances of just dodging it.
I mean, to some extent, I think that's probably true because like there's only really one relevant deck that plays Pop, maybe 2. But those decks are played like very heavily. Like Red Deck Wins is always popular everywhere, and Boros Legends, which would be probably be the second one, is also somewhat popular, and I think they run Pops. So yeah, I mean, I also hope to dodge it, but yeah, we'll have to see. Actually, I think on the gathering side, we should be able to see how many people registered red decks.
Let's do the color breakdown.
Yeah. Okay, so 43% of decks play red. Obviously, those numbers are not always correct, but I mean, that's right in the middle. So, but that doesn't really mean anything, right? Because Twin doesn't play Price of Progress, right? So, yeah, not really super indicative.
Meanwhile, in the game, it's turn 2, and the blue-white player's already down to 3 life.
Yeah. So Blazing Shoal is.
That's. Is there any way out of this? I mean, I guess in theory, but like. They just die to everything. And there's a
Yeah,
top,
okay.
and we're not.
Damn, okay, that was a really fast
Wow.
game. I guess red deck wins after all.
Sure does. Right, is there another match that you want to take a look at?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at Tenderloin versus Babis.
Alright.
So it looks like Twin versus Angels.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen Angels be played a lot either. While Twin was probably like the most, like I faced the most Twin players compared to everything else. So yeah, but I think like Angels doesn't really, yeah, they're dead here on board because of Splinter Twin, and they usually don't have that much removal for the Pestilmites, so probably not a great matchup for Angels.
I think Angels tends to be a very target. I think you're going to go against a lot of aggro, it can be, but you have nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I think Angels is pretty good when there's like little control in the meta. Okay, and Bubbies wins 2-0, so that was not a, yeah, not a very lucrative watch. But I mean, Angels can go pretty big, pretty fast, but it does have to be in the right meta. Okay, okay, let's actually look at Landon Peanut versus Toodles. Because I also saw that Landon Peanut was in chat, so we can't give them advice, of course, but we can see how they do. But it seems like they're in sideboarding.
I'm gonna open a couple games and see if there's any that interesting.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, but as usual, since there's a lot of people who earned their buys, there's not too many matches going on in round 1, but in round 2 it will like more than double. So yeah. Hijira asks, "Is this a co-stream?" You're not streaming, right? Or like what?
No, I'm not.
So it is a co-stream in the sense that I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but Final Defiance is not streaming in parallel. Yeah, but Final Defiance is in the call. So
yes, I'm here. Hi. Okay, so it looks like on the match we were gonna, it's like Esper Control against some sort of green black deck. That would actually, I think this will be a good match.
okay.
The landed peanut. I think we can stick there.
Yeah, sure.
In other matches, it looks like we've got humans versus Necrogos. Black versus. And matches is already finished. So
Okay.
this might be a good one.
Yeah.
Esper Control is a kind of interesting one. I think I like using black to shore up some of the weaknesses, because like the biggest problem I think is that your is very bad. Like your best option is like a whale. That's not even that good. But it also runs the risk of running Price of Progress where it's really bad. But maybe if you don't see it, then
Yeah, I mean, it is true that whites or like white blues removal options are terrible this season. We have like Sunlands as like the second best thing, or like the weird destroy creature, but they get a clue token, which is also not great. So yeah, I see the vision, but also we do have a lot of like good mana, good lands this season. But yeah, like losing to Price of Progress instantly is always bad, especially for a deck that wants to go long, where your opponent is likely to see multiple Price of Progresses. But yeah.
So it looks like Oodles here. Servant's Priest and Air Ascension, like Blinky Exile deck. It's a very cool one.
That's also one with the Bellower, right?
No, I think so.
Yeah, I think
because you
so.
can get the Priest. It's like you put hand disruption on your card. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean the trade-off is you have to basically splash 2 colors, but I mean yeah, as I said, the mana bases this season are really good. We have a lot of shock lands. Okay, board cleared. So I guess you can probably go for the Woodland Bellower here with the Castle Garenbrick mana. And the opponent is tapped out, so that's like the perfect... Okay, but they go for Fanatic of Ronas. Or like the Eternalize.
Yeah. I think we're going to see this game. Because we can see off the Severance spells, they don't have any sort. So I think this game is going to come to, they can find their card enough that's to get some amount of card advantage.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, I mean, I do think like the green deck is not super good at like accruing card advantage. They're mostly just trying to like get big creatures on the board quickly. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, they're obviously very susceptible to Wrath of God and Overloaded Dam in the same vein. Also, to answer what JMecha said in chat, I did shout out that I'm live in Discord in the tournament chat. So yeah. Oh, and I think if I saw correctly, they attacked with the Fanatic of Arona's zombie token, so apparently they don't need the mana. Or like they value damage over it. Okay, JMecha says just spam it everywhere. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, you could put it in like the content tab, because if you in the tournament section, it probably
Yeah,
gets,
it gets
like,
buried, yeah.
stuck behind lots of stuff.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I mean, I usually already spam it with my stream announcements, but yeah, I mean, I guess this occasion warrants it.
Yeah, why not? Go for it. Wait, no honey pot.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah,
No,
I
it's a
have
great idea.
the
You should
honeypots
totally do
like grayed out and hidden in my Discord, so not gonna happen.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Doing pretty well. Just got my streaming setup again. Nice.
Awesome.
You got your eyes on any particular game at the moment?
Yes, we are watching Toodles play. Yeah, they're one of only. I think there's only like 2 matches left. Do you see that match?
I will once Magic Online loads.
Ah, gotcha. We've got. It looks like it's the Abzan deck. I think you played a bit of this, right? The Severance Priest.
Yeah, I think you actually
and,
made
like,
this,
Woodland
right?
Bellower.
The
Love to see it. Yeah, the basic idea being that the 3-mana 3/3 Thoughtseize creature is pretty good when you fetch it with a 6/5.
Sun Titan. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. I guess the idea is that you could bring back the iceberg if like the iceberg dies. That's your plan. Um, but it doesn't look like there's much to get right now.
Yeah, interesting to see the Seal of Cleansing in here. Because this is game 3, right? Like, what are they trying to kill?
I guess the Airbender Ascension, but yeah, I'm not sure I'm sold on that decision.
That will take over the game if you don't have an answer to it.
yeah, but that is the only enchantment or artifact in the deck, right?
Yes. I mean, there's like Phyrexian Revoker out of the sideboard, but
Yeah, but I mean, if you're like putting in Revoker to like kind of counter the Seal of Cleansing that they only bring in for the Revoker, that's kind of dubious, right?
for sure.
Jeez.
But yeah, Sun Titan is interesting in like Esper control. And I mean, we didn't spectate all of the match, but maybe it's like Solar Flare instead of control. Solar Flare being like
yeah.
the Gift Song Given Reanimator deck that has been around for a while.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what kind of cards you might want to get off of Sun. Well, I'll just look up the player and we can see if they've played this list before. And maybe that will give us some insights.
We do have the Doomblade seal. It
It is Solar
Doomblade
Flare. I think you're
seal
right. Oh, sorry.
is like 3-mana destroy target non-black creature enchantment that you can recur from the graveyard. I guess that's kind of interesting with Sun Titan.
Wait, is it the like the capsule? The like 1 mana and then activate for 2 thing?
So there's that one, but there's also a 3-mana enchantment that costs 0 to activate.
Huh? What's the same?
I think it's Seal of Doom, but let me double check that.
Okay, so it looks like you were right, Tom.
Yep.
This is Solar Flare.
Oh,
And I
okay.
think the main card we're getting back is actually Phantasmal Image to copy the Sun Titan.
Damn, that's some
Infinite
spice.
value. I wonder if they're playing fetch lands too. Like if they're on a
Well, I mean,
mostly
in
basic
Esper,
mana base.
I don't know. There could be favorite passage, yeah, but
Oh well, well there's our answer. You know, Unburial Rites on Iona. I don't think Toodles' deck that I built can beat that card. I guess you can Airbender's Ascension to Iona for a turn, just to buy yourself a turn to play green cards, but otherwise, not really.
yeah. Yeah, I think there's like no permanent removal for the Iona in the deck, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
What happened there?
Oh no. It's not optional. But
Yeah.
it's okay, they were dead anyway.
Yeah, like the
Yeah, they
Ion is
were.
probably
They
enough,
were
so.
dead. Okay, there's
Okay.
only one match still ongoing.
Or, you know, I'm not gonna watch just so that we don't have too many people in there.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. There's a lot of people in the room already. You can watch the stream. I think it has not too much of a
Yeah.
delay. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not too bad.
But you made me curious. Like what is this Doomblade enchantment?
Yeah, it's called Seal of Doom. It's from Ravnica, I think, originally.
Okay, I've
From
never seen this card in my entire life. But yeah, I mean, that would be good with a Sun Titan.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what if Sun Titan but Inferno Titan actually?
Well, better Inferno Titan, kind of. You cannot go face, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I still think that Grave Titan is better as an anti-aggro tool, but the Sun Titan Phantasmal Image Loop does in fact beat out the power output of a Grave Titan. Not by much, but
Yeah. Okay, the player we just watched, Landon Peanut, says, I was thinking of playing Seal of Doom yesterday, but I forgot to change my deck list on Gathering. Yeah, unfortunate.
would have been sick. But yeah, cool deck anyway.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Solar Flare is a classic, in a way.
Oh, this is fun. There's a Porphyry Notes on the table, and it just ate a living weapon germ from the mortar pod, allowing this Archfiend of the Dross to smack in for another 6.
What is the mortar pod doing here? Is that like...
I
don't know,
think
can you
it's
think of
like
what that's doing?
I've played against this deck before. I think it's mainly there to sacrifice the what's it called, like the Undying thing that costs three black um and deals
Dross
2 and
Messenger.
enters. Yeah, Generous Messenger. And also to sacrifice the
Yeah.
demons that kill yourself. So
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
yeah. Like
You have to sacrifice your Abyssal Persecutor.
exactly.
yeah, that's also a really cool deck. Like demon tribal, but with mortar pod. Kind of a crazy mix.
For
I
sure.
think it's gonna work out here, right?
Can you hover over the oil demon guy? Do you lose when there's no counters, or do you lose when you remove the last counter?
Yeah, it has to be like it's in the trigger, so only in the upkeep.
Okay, so technically, Locke is not dead even if this thing sticks around for a turn, because FFF will have to sacrifice the Archfiend of the Dross to the Mortar Pod in order to not die on their upkeep.
Ah, yeah, true.
That said, there is also a Mortar Pod in play, and when your opponent's at 1 life, I sure do like paying 2 mana, sacrifice a creature to deal 1 damage. Okay, well, that answers the question of, are you going to die to this Archfiend trigger? The answer is no. My opponent has killed it for me. Thank you very much.
But yeah, this is the Jaws Messenger, so I think this is like the Mono Black Demon stack. Yeah.
Looks like it's up against Mono White Control. This is another PD classic, this time around leveraging Maze Mind Tome and Monumental Henge to draw cards. And then, okay, win with the Nettle Cyst, sure.
And I would
Sounds
bet
like a
good money
reasonable
that
play.
they're also playing the new Collected Company ripoff.
Yeah, United Battlefront. That's a fun one.
Right.
Okay. Just playing around exile removal, I guess. Oh wait, is this lethal?
Oh yeah, it
Not
is.
quite.
No, oh no, it isn't.
Oh my god.
One
but
off.
They're very close.
Oh, 2 off, but still. Although it's not actually lethal if they're not dead this turn, because yeah, Locke can activate the Maze Mind Tome, and
True,
then
yeah, that will
that'll
gain
go
them
up
some
to
life.
4 counters. Gain 4 life. Which is pretty good when your opponent has to pay 2 mana for every Goblin Bombardment activation. Still dead to a messenger off the top, though, I think. Well, no, F needs to have land messenger off the top. Because land messenger is 5 damage on top of the 1 damage here.
Okay, so someone in chat said, looking on mono white, I wonder if they're on the unlive version. So actually, like, what does Phyrexian Unlife do in mono white control? Do you guys know?
3 mana, gain 10 life.
Okay, sure, sure.
And then you can also do like Solemnity combo with it, right? I think that works.
Yes. Yeah, Solemnity actually kind of neat. Does Solemnity turn off your Maze Mind Tome?
I don't. Oh yeah, it does, because the page counter is part of the cost, right?
Yeah, so you can't activate it because you can't put counters.
Yeah, so that might not be in here.
Yeah. But like, 3 mana, gain 10 life is just good.
Yeah, in a control deck, sure.
Oh, there's the Battlefront. And so we even have a gain 4 on the stack here because that Maze Mind Tome is at 3 counters. Palantir of Orthonk showing up. This is a card that's seen a surprising amount of play. Just 3 mana, colorless, scry 2, draw a card every end step, essentially. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 turns to get going, but I don't know. I've taken 15 damage from this thing and eventually died to like 2 or 3 Malcolm hits.
Yeah, I would be lying if I said that I didn't have that happen to me. But I mean, Palantir of Orthonk is also like, it looks like just a Phyrexian Arena on the front, but like the Scry 2 does matter a lot.
Yeah. Also, the fact that it doesn't lose you life is very important. So, an interesting decision here. Locke deciding to attack with the Germ token. Are they dead? No, they're not dead. They've got the Maze Mind activation up. But if, like, they're going to 4 life here, just barely hanging on with the Maze Mind activation. I don't know. Whoa. Oh, wait, never mind. The Sky Tether means that the messenger cannot attack.
I think if they just find a removal spell, I think they win.
Yeah. And like they've got the Hall of Heliod's Generosity here, so okay, there's the removal spell.
But I mean, this won't be enough, right? Because Sky Tether doesn't. Like, they can still block. But I mean,
Yeah,
it's not looking good for the mono black player, of course.
Yeah, like there's 8 life in the bank for Locke here in the 2 Maze Mind Tomes. I don't see any world where F is able to deal 12 damage with the current board state.
And also with 1 card in hand.
Yeah. It's like Geralf's Messenger, Dark Ritual, Metamorphose, Hidetsugu's Second Right.
Right. Okay, Hijira says they might be able to deal 3 minutes, though.
True.
Yeah, so, I mean, dying to the timer is like the worst. But, yeah, sometimes it is. Yeah, okay. But here we see the concede, so mono white wins.
Yeah.
And that means round 1 is concluded, right?
I think so.
I believe so, yes.
I'll go check to make sure everybody's reported.
Yeah, right. So from here on out, the real tournament starts, I guess. Yeah, so 6 more rounds. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if my slightly undertested brew can perform anywhere near as good as I would want it to. Yeah.
All right, I will see you back here, I guess, at some point later. And good luck to both of you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Wait a second. So I'm probably gonna be in the VC for like between rounds maybe. So if you want to join there, that's an option. And otherwise, of course, top 8 commentary would be great.
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
We'll see. Usually it takes me a minute to cool off between rounds, but if I got the juice, I'll hop in.
Yeah, sure. Feel free to do whatever you want. All right. See you guys later. And the
See
stream
you.
will of course continue. I'm not gonna end the stream after round 1. Yeah. I will leave the voice chat for now.
Good luck. See ya.
Yeah, good luck. All right. So now the real challenge starts. So yeah, the deck I'm playing is on the right here. I call it Is It Turbo Core. I did the deck tag in the beginning. I guess depending on where you watch, you can probably like look at the replay somewhere. But yeah, basic idea is, and I am revealing this for all the players in the tournament potentially, but I don't really care. So we were trying to flip Mazzalantni, the Great Door, as quickly as possible to make a bunch of mana and then kill our opponents with ribbons. And then the core around it is, or like the filler cards or like the stuff around it is mostly just loot effects and stuff that puts stuff in the grave. And yeah, we also have a Goblin Engineer package. So this deck is, I think it's really cool. And let's see how it performs. And yeah, also I just love Mazzalantni, the Great Door as well. It's a bit hard to make work sometimes, but it's one of the coolest cards ever. Alright, I think we got pairings. Okay, I'm up against Subwith. Yeah, I'm gonna look them up on the PD site real quick to see what they have been playing. Yeah, but I can't find them, which is weird. Okay, they have been exclusively playing Twin. So we're probably up against Twin, which is a goodish matchup. Oh yeah. Yeah, and okay. I'm not gonna look at as much at the chat while I'm playing, but I'm gonna try to catch up with it once in a while. Do I have the right deck? Yes, I do. Okay. All right. Okay, but before I join, and good luck to everyone who's playing in the tournament, of course. Yeah, probably people who are playing are tuning out right now, which is fine. I am gonna put on some music again. Oh. Okay, I gotta check if that's too loud. All right. Okay, round 1. Let's start. Okay, we got 3 lands. 2 of them come and tap, but that's fine. We have a Rona, Teferi, a Search for a Skanta. Not the greatest hand against Twin, but I think it's fine. For the sake of being able to discard an enchantment land, which is the main purpose of this land, to be honest, I am probably gonna go Failed Passage into Island into Rona. Okay, and there we have a Matsalantli as well. Yeah, so they're on Izzet colors, almost certainly twin. Fetching the mountain, of course. So chances are that they're just going to counter the Rona, which is fine. But obviously I'd prefer to have it resolve, and it does resolve, okay. And they might also have like the Vibrant Outburst, I guess. Okay, they go for Malcolm. So the main danger in this matchup for me is like if they now go Pestomite into a Splinter Twin, then we have a huge problem, right? So I'm gonna start by looting. Okay, Cut the Ribbons is a good-ish top deck. But we're just gonna have to hope that they don't have it, right? Because yeah, I mean, if they flash in Pestomite, then we can't cut it. Okay, we can loot at instant speed, of course. Oh, don't tell me they have it already. Okay, they try to tap my Matsalantli, that's fine. It's got Rona. We have 3 types in the graveyard already, but I have the suspicion that they are gonna Splinter Twin. Yeah, they have it already. Very unfortunate. I do think this matchup gets better post-ward, but yeah. I'm gonna have them perform the combo so that those in chat who don't know it works can see it. But yeah, I mean, it's Splinter Twin. It's one of the most famous combos in Magic history, so not gonna go too much to it. But yeah, it's a turn for win. So I do have 2 more Fury Tempers in the sideboard, I think. So those can obviously sometimes be used instant speed to kill a Prestomite. I also have Spell Pierces, which are great in this matchup. So that's gonna be the plan. Alright, they win game 1. Okay, I have 2 Fury Tempers main, 1 side. I am also gonna put in the Circular Logics. And probably the Just the Winds as well, because I can bounce and respond to a Splinter Twin. Yeah, I'm boarding in a lot here. So the question is kind of what do I take out, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. The Fairy isn't super good because they have counters, and especially against the Verge Polarity, the Fairy is not great. Although I do need enough of the like 4th type after Artifact, Land, and Creature. Mesmeric Orb isn't super important. I guess I can cut 1 Rona. The Rona is really good in this deck, to be honest. Huh. So yeah, I don't really know what to take out here, to be honest. Maybe we can cut 1 Forge, 1 Engineer. Although Engineer is also good here. Cut ribbons is not super good, I guess. I'm gonna fully board out like 3 Teferis. Yeah, and then I guess I'm cutting 1 Fate Stitcher, I guess. And then for the last cut, yeah, Goblin Engineer is gonna be fine. Alright, let's see if I can do better with all these sideboard cards. Okay, we do have 1 answer in the hand already. Yeah, this hand is looking really good, to be honest. I have 3 lands, bunch of stuff to play, an answer. And also Minamo is just kind of one of the best cards in the deck, because you can untap like Rona or Mazzolantli or the flipped Mazzolantli. So yeah, really good land. Since I have the Mazzolantli in hand, I'm going to start with the Rona and probably do Goblin Engineer next turn. Also, to be honest, I think most Twin players have moved on from Vibrant Outburst. So I'm not super likely to have the Rona be killed. Okay, I am gonna lose away a land here instead of the Mazzolantli, because they're probably gonna try to counter it. Okay, interesting enough, they don't. They go for Malcolm instead. Yeah, Malcolm is not really a problem, to be honest. Like, I'm only gonna ever get rid of it if it goes to 3 or 4 counters. Okay, they discard an Aether Spike. That's kind of interesting. Probably means they have enough counter spells already. Okay, cut 2 ribbons. I could just go cut and then Goblin Engineer. But I do also need to hold mana at this point. And also, yeah, difficult decision. But I think, yeah, it probably makes most sense to get rid of the cut ribbons. So I could put an enchantment into grave with the Goblin Engineer. Or a creature. The enchantment makes more sense. Yeah, the only purpose of the Hammer of Purpose is to be an enchantment in the grave. Yeah, and also, if they don't play the Pestomite, okay, well, they're doing it. So, oh no, they're just drawing cards. That's fine. But yeah, if they're not playing anything too relevant, I can just tap Rona, loot, untap Rona with Manamo, loot again, and then loot with Mazzolantli. Okay, so Rona is the first thing to go. Don't need another Metzolantli. And I do have enough types in the grave at this point for flipping Metzolantli. Okay, so if I can flip the Metzolantli at instant speed, I cannot untap it with the Minamo yet. So the plan is probably just flip Minamo and potentially bounce something with just the wind. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I'm keeping the Breath of Thunder Grinder in hand because it's one of the best like grindy cards in the deck. But I might eventually have to just get rid of it, since it doesn't really like proliferate the combo. Meanwhile, my opponent is just sculpting their hand. They do get an Ancestral Vision now. So they probably have loads of counter spells. Yeah, they are sculpting their hand like crazy. And Malcolm on 3 is of course sometimes a problem. Oh, Fear Temper, huh. I could just kill the Malcolm here. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense, to be honest. Or at least I can try to kill it. Okay, that resolves without issues. Now it's core time. I don't think they can do anything about that. They do have to discard 2 cards. So I guess the tactic is to just counter my big spell eventually. Okay, or they can of course tap my core with the Pestern Might. That does work. Yeah, I have no use for the mana in my upkeep. So okay, here I probably just go for Breath of Thunder Grinder after all. Ooh, Circular Logic is also great top deck. So now I have the opportunity to both counterspell something or bounce something. And also have Spell Pierce, okay. Oh, okay. Someone got here through Final Defiance's shouted on the Gladiator server. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I knew that Final Defiance was, or like is active in that community as well. And yeah, I am kind of playing You Are Madness. It's based around the core, or like the Matsulanti card. But it does have a Madness shell around it. Okay, they want to Vibrant Outburst. I probably cannot allow that. Yeah, I probably have to spare pierce that. Because I do need Rona to potentially bounce the Pestamite. So yeah, if they have a counter here, I think I'm cooked. Okay, they concede. Whew, I was really scared there that they had a Aether Spike. Okay, we did get there after all, so final game of the match. Am I gonna change anything here? Probably not. Yeah, the Goblin Engineer was kind of underwhelming, to be honest. So I'll probably trade one Goblin Engineer for another Futurist Forge. Yeah, this matchup is probably pretty grindy. They have lots of counter spells, so my best bet is probably to just like kind of hold up with the card advantage game and eventually close out with the combo. Okay, starting hand, unfortunately only one land, so not keepable. This hand has 4 lands, I can bottom one. I have some tools. So I have a lot of like 3 cost cards here. But obviously Circular Logic and Fairy Temper are sometimes 1 mana cards. Oh, didn't want to draw that. Yeah, depending on what they do next turn, I either can go for the Breadstone Grinder or I have to keep up Fury Temper. Oh yeah, and thanks JMecha for the Penny Dreadful advertisement. Yeah, I was about to also say that like Penny Dreadful, cool format and everything, but yeah. Okay, so here I do have to keep up mana because I don't want to lose to Pestamite. Okay, they go for Opt. Oh, are we seeing the triple Opt? No, just double Opt. Okay. So question is, do I assume they don't have any part of Twin and I just kill the Malcolm in the end step, or do I just not do that? Yeah, no, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, yeah, maybe I just go... Like, Malcolm is not a super huge problem, so... I can just go slow for now and hope that they try to do the combo. But yeah, I mean, I do have to kill the Malcolm before it gets the 4th hit in. Yeah, so I probably have to go for Bress's Tunnel Grinder here. Although they did discard a Glamour Might, which kind of makes me think they also have a Passer Might, but I can't afford to have the Malcolm go for another attack. Yeah, it's a bit risky, but what can you do? Okay, they go for a counter spell, it looks like. Oh, they go for Pester Might in response. That's a mistake, probably. Because then I can kill the Pester Might with a Fury Temper. Gonna discard almost everything into the Bress's Tunnel Grinder. Oh, and I didn't draw a land. That's crazy. So I do have multiple pieces of interaction at my disposal now. They do get to cast something for free here. Oh, Ancestral Vision, that hurts. Yeah, Spellbomb is interesting here. So now that it has resolved, I can probably, as long as I keep up 1 mana, I can safely deploy Rona, or try to. I could also go for Goblin Engineer and try to put something in the grave so that the Bress's Tunnel Grinder triggers. Honestly, that makes the most sense. Although I do need Rona more because of the Circular Logics. Okay, they go for Invert Polarity. Hopefully they lose the flip. They do, okay, very nice. But funny enough, that also means that a permanent entered my grave, so the grinder will trigger after all. So with the Pirate Spellbomb, I can wait until they go to start of combat. And if at that point they haven't cast a Might... Okay, well actually they didn't cast one this turn, so I can safely destroy the Malcolm with the Pirate Spellbomb. Okay, they're exiling an Ancestral Vision. Okay, so what do? I do have Spell Pierce, which is probably not going to be enough for a Spindle Twin, so Oh, actually, interestingly enough, I can... Because the grinder is going to flip at end step. Yeah, not throwing any lands is crazy here, but it's fine. So if I do this, and the grinder flips in the end step, I will have enough mana for Furious Temper. Or Circular Logic. Do I have all types in the grave? I have enchantment, artifact, creature, land. Okay. So at this point, I can do whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna put one Matsalantli in the grave. So that I can eventually get it back from sacking a forge. Oh, if they respond to it, no, it's fine. Yeah, they can Pestermite, tap one of my lands. Oh. Huh. They Cyclonic Rift my grinder. That's a problem. So they can probably Pestermite afterwards. Unless I Spell Pierce. But if they have Pestermite, they don't care about the Spell Pierce, they just don't pay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to let it resolve. It looks like they also have the Pestermite. Oh no, they have a Malcolm. Okay. That's not as terrible. Okay, ooh, I see the old sneaky treasure vault from Aslantli and Engineer. Yeah, that's exactly, you got that exactly right. But treasure vault is also interesting because when you have flipped Matsalantli, you can kind of make a bunch of treasures and then kind of pull the mana into the next turn. But yeah, usually it's just a land that is also an artifact. Okay, dig through time. I am also notably already down to 12 life. Okay, they don't do anything else. So probably I just go for Futurist Forge here, and then potentially I can grab something with Goblin Engineer. Okay, the Archmage's Charm. That's actually fine because that means they can't Pestermite. It does mean I don't get to draw lands. But what can you do? So I guess in that case I can also play the Goblin Engineer and tap out. Although honestly I don't really want to put anything in the grave. Because all of these are fine top decks. I guess Sojourners aren't super important. Cheeky attack for 1. Oh, another dig through time, okay. Ancestral Vision goes down to 2. So yeah, looks like a very close match so far. And I did see that they play Vibrant Outburst, so I can't go to below 4 life. They discard a Pestern Mite. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I get to try again with the Forge. Although at this point they have enough mana to counter everything, right? But yeah, I mean, I would have loved to get some lands here. Okay, they get to win the flip. Well, well. Okay, one turn until the Ancestral Vision gets them some cards. But yeah, I am kind of scared about some scared of the Malcolm at this point. So I'm probably just gonna try to bounce it end of turn. Because at this point I don't really have to generate value with the Madness. And yes, I can replay it, but at least I can get one more hit before it gets to free cast something. Come on, land, please. Still no land. Well. So I can either play risky here, or I can try to play it safe, but it's not gonna work out if I play safe, because they're just gonna kill me with Malcolm then. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play it safe, because like I'm sure they have more counters in hand. So there's a Malcolm, of course. And there's also a Glamour Mite. I could try to counter that. Yeah, I probably have to. And I can't even spell Pierce the Aether Spike, so might just be over here. Yeah, pretty unlucky that I didn't draw lands in like 4 turns straight, and I not out of the grinder, so pretty unfortunate. They do only have 1 card in hand, so who knows if that's splintered in, but they are going to draw 3 more, so well, let's see. Okay, they don't go for Splinter Twin at least. That at least gives me a sliver of hope, but I mean, at this point they might also just kill me with a shock. Yep, that works. Okay. Yeah, pretty unlucky in that game, but what can you do? Oof. Yeah, that was rough. But I do think if I had drawn lands instead of other stuff, I would have had a good chance. But yeah, with 4 lands and they have 20, it's hard. Okay, so current score is 1-1 since I had the bye turn round 1. Yeah, okay. There are. Okay, I'm actually gonna look at the full list of matches. Yeah, there's a bunch of matches still ongoing. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna join Finally Finds. They are in the voice chat. Hi. Hi there, Finally Finds.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Yeah, pretty rough match just now, but yeah.
That sucks.
Did you win?
Uh, no, I did not. I don't really know what just happened to me. I lost to a mono red transmogrify deck.
Wow. With like Dwarven Mine and stuff?
Yeah. Okay, so game one they just played Valakut and then played 9 lands in a row and killed me.
Okay, that's something.
Yeah,
But what is their
I mean,
Transmogrify target?
Iona.
Okay,
But it's fine, you know, so it goes.
yeah, I mean, at least you lost to a cool deck, right?
Yeah, sure.
Are you watching a match right now?
I am not. I don't know how many are left.
Yeah, I think it's not too many, but like I think 4 matches are still ongoing.
I'll open some up and see what we've got going on.
Sure.
Okay,
Okay.
this game is almost over.
Lennon Peanut says, I found the Price of Progress deck and got run over in 3 minutes.
Oh,
Yep,
no.
that's how it usually goes against Price of Progress decks. But I mean, hey,
They
maybe...
are very expensive.
what did you say?
They are very expensive.
The Price of Progresses, or
decks.
what do you mean?
Yeah. No. It's a joke. The price of progress.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
So how'd y'all's matches go?
We both lost.
Oh.
You're not playing, right?
Nope. I finished. I won.
Nice.
Got to fight a very fun brew, though. A bunch of little hasty guys and, like, pump spells, basically.
Oh, you were against the Blazing Shoal deck, right?
You know, I thought it was Blazing Shoal, but then I didn't see any cards with mana value greater than 2, so I really don't know.
I think we actually watched your opponent play in round 1, and we did see the Blazing Shoal. So,
oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So
Maybe
I guess
it
was there.
Yeah.
Hiding, maybe.
I could see them boarding it out. My deck does have like a decent number of removal spells, and 2 for 1ing yourself to get disfigured is like the worst possible world.
For matches, it looks like we've got mono black versus green white counters. That's Robothon's match. And then we've got Twin versus Mono Red is the other one. I don't know if either of those sound interesting to you.
Yeah, let's just go for the Roboton match then. Mono black is always cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been fun to see the kind of the evolution of mono black. I don't know. It's always fun when Phyrexian Obliterator, a card that is not playable, becomes actually kind of niche playable because there are enough creature aggro decks running around that just a 5/5 you cannot attack becomes good.
Yeah, and I mean, I do imagine that it is pretty good against red, green-white counters, right? They might
True.
have like some removal, but it's rather sparse.
Yeah, and the removal's like Dromoka's command, fight your Phyrexian Obliterator. And...
Yeah, that sounds like a great time.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like that happened because I do see 5 lands in the graveyard, so.
And Lou over here just still chilling at a casual 3 life points. Gonna have to block with this Dusk Legion Duelist, though. Oh, yep, there's the Obliterator in the yard. There's no instant speed life gain or anything, right? Like, yeah, you gotta block here because the slasher will deal 2 and then cut your life total in half, rounding down, and put you to 0. Oh, yep, there's the Dromoka's command. So probably they did Dromoka's command to Phyrexian Obliterator and lived to tell the tale. Probably not very long though. Like this this Preacher of the Schism is gonna draw a card and deal 2. There's also Tomb of Urami over there on Roboton's side. So all else fails, they can sack all of their lands to make a 5/5 flying ogre.
Okay, and yeah, Mono black does win.
Yeah. Turns out 5/5 make you sacrifice your entire board, and also it has trample. A little bit better than sacrificing all of your lands.
Okay, so I guess the only other match. Oh no, there's 2 more matches. Which one was the one
Let's check
with
out
Twin versus? Oh yeah, what?
probably Packy, if I
Yeah,
had to
okay,
guess.
sure.
Yeah. We've got Twin versus Mono Red, and then the other one is As Foretold versus Blue White Control.
Yeah, that also sounds cool, but yeah, let's look at the Twin versus Mono Red for now.
Looking pretty good for the twin side over here. Got a good amount of blockers, an active Chrome Host Seed Shark. Is that Kellen fully leveled up?
Yes.
That's very scary for the twin player. So that thing is double strike, and it's about, and if the Inti survives, it also has trample.
It's possible that we're going to see like another Pestermite or something to tap it down, and that would also set them up for lethal next turn.
It's a good shout. I like the attack here from Duck. Okay. Either spike make it to and gain trample. And then the Shinka, the blood-soaked keep, is going to give first strike. So you're not going to be able to kill the Inti in combat. Oh boy. An attack did happen here. My guess is Packy is going to discard their last card to give the Kellen doubles, like, trample. No.
But they didn't.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
So yeah, there goes the Ratchet Bomb, and that's going to mean this is what, 11? Or no, 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 mountains get flipped. I mean, if one of those was a Chain Lightning, that was just game right there.
I mean, Packy's got something in hand because they didn't discard to the...
That's true.
Okay, and it is
Wait, it's
just
incinerate.
Okay.
Oh my god, wow.
Okay, so Mono Red takes it over Twin.
Powerful. It does seem like a bad matchup for Twin. Just the instant speed interaction for your combo that also doubles as instant speed reach to kill you.
Yeah, that is
Tough.
true. Okay, in the last match, we see a Chandra Awakened Inferno token emblem. So I've never seen that on a board, I guess.
I played it in my Fires of Inventions deck and promptly cut it because it was so bad.
I mean, it is like the most unremovable clock you can have.
That's true.
Although a bit
Sure
slow.
Yeah, if I had to switch it up, I would probably put Niv Mizzet, the uncounterable one that draws cards, in the slot where Chandra is.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, so I'm curious. One of the icebergs is like there's nothing underneath it, so not sure what happened there.
Do you have... Oh, I think you just have a visual bug. I see them both having Chandras under them.
Oh, okay. That's also what Bibs Rips said in chat, but yeah, seems to be a visual bug then.
Oh, yeah.
MTGO is a quality program. Never forget.
Sure is.
Okay, still the show's not bad here. Just wheel away your hand. Forbid Lock is going to be tricky, though.
Yeah, to be honest, considering that both of these decks are rather controlish, I think it like the Izzet player might just lose the time.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. Especially like if their main sort of like anti-control tool is this Chandra. I guess they've already played two, so it's not even that likely that they'll have a third. I'm not sure if they play many cards that can kill especially quickly.
Wait, what is that?
Oh my good, that's a flashback.
Pearl Lake Ancient.
Man, when was the last time you saw this one?
I have never seen it, I think.
I mean, it's the perfect time. Look, 6/7.
Yes, it sure is.
So if this resolves, it's almost certainly going to put a bunch of rhinos into play, which is a pretty good counter to the Pearl Lake Ancient. Oh, nope. Never mind.
I just remember this being like the slowest control decks you've ever seen in your life, like 10 years ago. Because you would cast it, your opponent tries to kill it, and then you have to pick up 3 lands, so it takes you another 3 turns to play it, and it would just take forever. It was crazy.
Yeah, someone in chat said, from what I recall, it was a control win con back in standard, but it hasn't seen play since. But it's like, it's almost hard to imagine that this was like once the best thing you could run in control to win the game. But I guess in standards you sometimes have to make do with what you have.
Noah has not seen play in PD. I feel like I can answer that pretty confidently.
Yeah, normally I would run like Hullbreaker Horror or something in that slot.
Well, we don't have it, right?
Oh, that's true.
Or do we?
Not right now, I don't think.
Okay. I guess we still have like
Nezahal's also pretty
Nezahal
good.
or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Nezahal occasionally.
Although Nezahal doesn't have flash, so it's a neat metagame call, that's for sure.
Yeah, huh. I mean, I guess you like you could just throw one in your sideboard and say whatever. Like it's a control deck. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like
Listen,
you could really
you wanna...
you really have your pick of like whatever of 15 different random options you want, and sure, it's good enough.
Yeah, for sure. You just play like Hall of the Storm Giants and Celestial Colonnade, and that usually gets the job done.
Yeah, and apparently,
Remembering to...
as someone said, it also saw play in Modern, in Blue-White Control, which is hard to imagine for me, but I mean, I guess Modern used to be very different.
Yeah, that's crazy. So this time Honorbound remembered to cast the Memory Deluge before attacking to get the Prowess trigger, which means that Air on the other side is on a 1-turn clock from this Pearl Lake Ancient. You can technically chump block
Well,
with the
they're also on a
1-3
15-second clock, but yeah,
roll.
it doesn't look good for them. Okay, they just concede.
All right, there we go.
All right. So we're gonna go into round 3 very soon, I imagine.
Yep. Well, good luck. Let's run the tables, huh? How about it?
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, yeah.
I hope I don't have to drop too soon.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, see ya.
Okay. Yeah. Jace was still banned. Yeah, I guess Jace is a pretty good win con nowadays. Okay, I think I will... yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I use the term dropping as a sort of, like, a symbol for when you do very bad. Like, I'm not gonna drop on stream, obviously. So, yeah, probably gonna play all 7 rounds. 5 more remaining. But yeah, I'll have to see. Okay, we do have pairings apparently. So who am I up against? I am up against Jace. So I think they're probably playing something interesting, or like usually they are. So the last thing they played was mono green landfall, I guess. So yeah, that might be interesting. Pearl Lake Ancient has a long history in PD actually. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at that right now, but interesting. Alright, let's go into round 3. Okay, at least I get to be first. But my starting hand has no land, so it's a very obvious mulligan. Okay, this hand is almost keepable, but with no blue source, unfortunately I have to go down to 5. Oh damn, okay. 1 land and nothing to play. Guess we're going down to 4. Yeah, that's not a good sign. At least Futurist Forge is in some ways, pretty good card advantage. As long as I manage to draw a fourth land. And I already do, so there might still be a chance to win this match even after going down to 4. And there's the Spring Out Nantuko. So this landfall, they only have one land so far. Yeah, I have nothing to do this turn, but that's courtesy of the mulligan to 4. Okay, and we see the classic Nantuko onto Nantuko combo. But for now they will just make 2 1/1s each turn. Or like whenever they play land. Or well, whenever a land enters play, they have surely some fetch lands, or like Fabled Passage mostly. Okay, yeah, the ferry is not really worth it here. So I'll probably just go for the Futurist Forge activation, I suppose. I could have gone at instant speed as well. Yeah, they have enough attackers to kill my Teferi, so it doesn't make sense to play him right now. Missa Westward Seer. What does that even do? So if they have 7 lands, they can flip it into a thing that draws some cards and makes 4 4s. Sure, that seems fine. And for now it's just a 2/2 that gets a basic. Which is not too strong. Yeah, the Anger of the Gods in the sideboard are going to be super important. Let's draw something good here. Okay, Fury Temper is interesting. It probably means I will have to do the Teferi after all. So, I mean, I don't really want to phase anything out, so I can just uptick him on both turns. And potentially this way I can also counter something with circular logic. Yeah, so I'm pretty much on the defense here, which is not a great position to be in. So I'm probably gonna uptick, discard Fury Temper here, kill the Natuko. Yeah. I do think that makes the most sense. Also, they went face with everything, which is also notable. Although, yeah, I mean, it is already 7 damage. very close to lethal also. I do get at least one removal spell. Okay, so if I kill the Nissa, they will have exactly 7 damage on board. I can phase something out as well, though. I guess actually I can play the Fate Stitcher. Yeah, I'm not used to hardcasting Fate Stitchers at all. But in this case it does make sense. But yeah, I don't have a good plan for how to not lose this. Harrow in full art. Yeah, they get a bunch of insect tokens. Yeah, that's probably my demise here. Yeah, the mult to 4 was just not sustainable. Yep, that is more than enough damage. Okay, so I surely put in the Filigree Silex against the tokens. And Anger of the Gods is also super important here. Fury Temper also seems fine. And that's probably it, to be honest. I don't need the counter spells. Once again, Mesmeric Orb, not super important. Search for Skanta also too slow, most likely. And then one last cut is probably going to be one Teferi. Although honestly, I could kind of see cutting more Teferis since they are on like a pretty creature heavy deck, so they can usually attack it. Yeah, I think Pirate Spellbomb actually seems solid enough. So yeah, I'm gonna run it like this. I could also see an argument for just the wind, just to bounce something, but yeah, probably not good enough. Okay, please no mulligan to 4 again. Okay, first land already only has 1 land. And the second one has 5 lands, but to be honest, 5 lands is kind of keepable with Rona, so yeah. Yeah, so if they have removal for Rona, which I doubt, then we are cooked. But yeah. I mean, it's mono green. What are they gonna have, right? They also don't have a turn 1 play, interestingly enough. Tifa, okay, yeah, well, I'm gonna just kill Tifa right away. Yeah, drawing a lot of lands here. Scavenging ooze, okay. That's also a problem. Yeah, they immediately exile the ribbons. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to look for answers here. Okay, so I mean, honestly, I probably just want to cycle the Sojourners and untap the Rona to just dig deeper. Yeah, okay, not the greatest showing here. Yeah, Scavenging Ooze is a problem. So yeah, I still need removal for that. I have 3 Temperers, I have Pirate Spellbomb, and the Wrathless of course. And Cut the Ribbons, of course. So yeah, I mean, I do have a good chunk of removal, I suppose. Okay, they fight the Rona. That's also not something I want to see. Also another land. Yeah, I don't really want to play the Goblin Engineer yet, because they can just exile whatever I put in the yard. So yeah, probably just gonna hardcast the Fate Stitcher. Potentially buy some time. But yeah, I mean, it's not looking great. Damn, okay, they are fighting again. And at this point, even the removal spells likely won't do it. Oof. Yeah, the Goblin Engineer probably is going to be Charm Blocker. Yeah, so I'm not sure, like, how would I even win this? I guess with a Teferi, I could potentially phase out those Scavenging Ooze for a turn, but yeah, that's not really a good long-term plan. Okay, this is a 6/6. I mean, the Goblin Engineer is not really useful anymore. Yeah, so if they have a fetch land, then, or like any way to tutor more lands, then Mossborn Hydra is probably going to be too large for me to survive this. Yeah. Yeah, this game is over. Okay, Forge is a fine top deck, but I have no way to come back from this. Pretty rough, pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, Fury Temper is not enough here. Well, too bad. Yeah, that was unfortunate. So I am 1-2 now. So my chances of making top 8 are pretty low. Yeah, I'm gonna continue playing, but for now I'm gonna take a short break, maybe 5-10 minutes. A lot of matches are still ongoing, so there's gonna be enough time. Yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes or a bit more maybe. See you then. Alright, and I'm back. Hopefully with a bit more energy than before, as I took my chance to eat and drink something. Yeah, round 3 is still well underway. Bunch of matches still ongoing. Alright, so I guess for once we can actually watch Final Defiance play. Actually, they did not tell me what they play, I think, so might be interesting. But it seems to be the Demir April deck, right? Though 2 pack rats. Huh. Yeah, okay, it is Demir April. And on the other side, it's probably just, is it control, well, tempo? Since, like, Lawmasters and Sphinxes are usually not played in Twin, right? So, yeah. Yeah, this April O'Neil Hacktivist. Interesting enough, this card has kind of, like, we had this last season as well, I think, but this season it really kind of popped off, and there's like this Demir deck that is pretty strong. It's like a pretty strong control deck that can generate a lot of card advantage, and yeah, Arcane Proxy also helps since it's 2 types and it can flashback Profane Tutor and stuff like that. But yeah, April is obviously the namesake card. Oh, what happened there? Casual MTGO bug? Sure. Yeah, usually I would use the bot command for looking at which game we are in, like whether it's game 3 or whatever, but the bot is currently down, I think, so that won't work. But actually, Final Defense is going to die to the Sphinx, right? Like, they're gonna kill the Lawmaster here, and they do have a clock, so I mean, if Depressed Duck can find one, like, burn spell, then they probably just win, right? You have not been in love with the UB hacker lists. I mean, I didn't... Okay, finally finds wins. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, I've played against them a bit. They seem fine. They're pretty slow, but... I mean, what exactly didn't you like about them? Okay, only 3 matches still ongoing, apparently. Wait, what? What? Why is Bips Bips in 2 games? That seems wrong. What's happening here? Okay, sure. I guess we'll just go and not watch Bips Bips at all. Actually, is this a... no, it's... Okay, it is a tourney match. Playing against them, it feels like they really struggle to close out a game. I don't think I've lost a single game against them yet. Yeah, that's a legitimate concern. I mean, yeah, they are pretty slow. But I mean, they can get so much card advantage, and Profane Tutor is a hell of a card, right?
Are you
Hi,
doing
Family
some?
Finds. You won, right? We saw that.
Yes, I just did. Did you see my match? I thought.
Yeah, the end of it, yeah.
Yeah. How do you do?
Oh, I did terribly. I lost against
Oh no.
Landfall 0-2.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, my deck is kind of janky, so it's fine. But I'm really curious, do you also in your MTGO see 2 games and Bip Ships is in both of them?
I do.
Huh.
Okay,
What is
who's their
happening?
actual opponent? Do you know who they're supposed to be playing?
I mean, one
Let's
of them
see.
says versus Filler 101. So, I don't know.
Okay, they're supposed to be against Coop. So that one's correct. And then the other one is what? Tenderloin? Is against Filler, yes. So I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not really my problem, but it's just okay. Okay, I can't spectate the match. Maybe it's like a ghost match from last round or something.
Oh, that's probably what happened.
Yeah, your attempt to watch
Okay.
the game was unsuccessful. Yeah.
Okay.
So then I
Are
think
there any other matches?
yeah, it should be finished, right? All matches complete.
Looks like it. I think we might be waiting on someone to report.
Probably, yeah. So your current score should be 2-1, right?
That's correct. Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm on the board. We're getting. Well, I guess we're all on the board, right? Because we all got the bye. But
Yeah, I mean, I can still theoretically make top 8 with a 5-2 record, but
yeah.
I doubt it's gonna happen. But I'm gonna play all the rounds anyway, I think. Or at least I'll
Cool.
try
Yeah.
to.
Yeah. Believe in yourself. I believe in you.
Thanks.
How has the deck been? Has it been? I mean, I know you lost, but was it? Did it feel good or interesting or at least fun? You know.
Well, I mean, in testing it played pretty cool, and that's why I registered it, right? But I didn't really do too much in those games. I mean, yeah, in the last one, like game 1, I just multi 4 and then it was kind of over. Like I just didn't have enough fuel to get through the game. And game 2, my opponent had a scavenging ooze, and I didn't have any removal in hand, and I didn't draw any. And then the game was
Oh
also
man.
kind of over since my deck relies heavily on the graveyard, which is one of its like pitfalls. But yeah. But I mean, there's still a few more rounds, and maybe I can get to do some cool things still. So, how has your experience with the Dimir April deck been?
Um, I mean, I've done really well on it this season. I think I'm like 90% with it or something, which is why I'm playing it because I figured I should just play the deck that I did the best with.
Okay.
Um, so it's really good, I think, post board because um, you have Path of Peril, right, which is amazing against all the creature decks, and then
Yeah,
you
for
also have
sure.
like Duress and Spell Pierce. So like you have really good tools against both sides, but game one can be kind of bad because if you just draw the wrong half, like it kind of doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but in general, I've been very happy with it.
Yeah, someone in
Oh,
chat
looks like
said
connection.
that they rarely lost against the deck because it struggles to close out games. So,
Well, that's the other thing I noticed is like my record with it is like abnormally good compared to like everybody else's. Wait, that sounded like that didn't come out the right way.
you're just so skilled.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant. Basically, like, I did better with it than I would expect to with like most decks, right? So I don't know what it is, but I've done very well with it. So that's I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just your kind of deck and you manage to pilot it better than others. That is a possibility.
Maybe.
But yeah, I think the new round started.
Yep.
So
All right. Good luck.
good luck to you as well. And I'm up against Expellador. I have never heard of this player, to be honest. Okay, they're probably on Band Nadu. They won a tournament with that 2 weeks ago, which was the last deck they played. Do they have a match up already? I don't think so. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, my score doesn't look too good right now. But theoretically I can still make top 8 or at least top 16. Yeah, I guess top 16 is actually still very much possible. I think for top 16 you probably just need a 4 and 3 score, so yeah. And I am 1-2, so if I win all my matches going forward, I probably make top 16. Yeah, so waiting for my opponent right now. Yeah, Ban Nadu. I think my matchup should be fine. The Kachu Ribbons are pretty good against them. They line up very well with the Nadus. And also this season's Nadu isn't really combo heavy and they're not super fast, right? But it could go either way. They also have, they do have usually the Spell Queller, which is really dangerous against me. So, like, if they exile to Fairy or something, I guess sometimes it's just over. But we'll have to see. Yeah, they did play pretty much the stock version with Collector's Cage, Bulwark Ox, and 1 Practice Offense. And 4 Spell Quellers. 2 Spell Piercers in the main as well. Yeah, probably not a great matchup, but we'll see. Yes, I would like to go first. Yeah, they reveal Gigantha, which is probably a sign that they are on Band Nadu. This hand looks weird. I only have islands, but I have a Rona, so it's close, but I think I'm keeping it for now. But I could also see a mulligan here. So if they have like a Savage Swipe for my Rona, then that would be problematic. They start with the birds. Okay, now it's just gonna be fine. Also, the Fury Temper is pretty good here, so whatever they play, I can probably kill it. Okay, there's a Bulwark Ox. And another Dork. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna kill the Bulwark Ox. Also, red freezing land would be great. Well, that's also a pretty great top deck, since it fits nicely into my curve. Alright, so far so good. Yeah, Yeah, I don't have a lot of gas in hand right now, so something like a Goblin Engineer or Mazzolante, of course, would be great. Okay, Anointed Peacekeeper, they're almost certainly gonna exile the Cut to Ribbons. But either way, I can just cast it for 4 mana next turn as well. They could also name Rona and then I can loot, but yeah. I would probably just name Cut to Ribbons. Although actually, they have to choose a card name. But the spell has a different name, right? Okay, they name Rona. So that means I need to pay 2 to activate it. Okay, I'm not sure why they named Rona when they were about to fight it anyways. Oh no, I should have played the land first. Ah, rookie mistake. Yeah, that was such a dumb mistake, yeah. I forgot that they had the Birds of Paradise up. I just hope this doesn't cost me the game. Okay, there's the X-Parasite, still no Nadu. Yeah, so here, I mean, I have no choice but to press this Tunnel Grinder. In this case, Spell Pierce wouldn't be too bad, I guess. Okay, Spell Queller. Now I really need to cut the ribbons. So this is 6 damage right now. Would probably put me to 10. Well, I guess down to 9. Yeah, I really need a good answer here. Otherwise, I am done for. Safari. Huh. That does buy me a turn, most likely. Yeah, they have no cards in hand, so I don't have to play one Spell Pierce. A third Fate Sigil. Yeah, I mean, I can't really untap anything with Mnamo here. Yeah, so I do think I survive exactly this turn. But probably not much longer. Yeah, so my hope would be... cut 2 ribbons into something? But yeah, I'm not sure what saved me here. Yeah, the ferry is not it. Do they have another spell queller? Huh, yeah, they do. Yeah, no, it's just over. Okay, I do think the Anger of the Gods game 2 and 3 will be of help. So it might give me better chances. Also, I guess this shows that you don't need Nadu to win with Nadu, like with the Nadu deck. Okay, Temper comes in, Anger of the Gods. Yeah, I don't think Spell Pierce is good enough, and Socket Logic probably isn't good enough either. They probably play Rest in Peace. Oh no, they don't. Huh. But they might play Warship. Which is not a huge problem, as I don't plan to win through damage anyways. Oh, they play 3 Sanctify and Vex most likely. So I do need to board in at least the... Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna board in the Pyrites, or the 1 Pyrite Spellbomb and the Filigree Silex. Board out the Orb. And honestly, Breast Stun and Grinder isn't great here either. The Fairies aren't good either against this aggro deck. Yeah, this seems fine. To be honest, I haven't really gotten to show any of this deck's cool plays so far. Which is kind of a bummer. So this hand has a lot of removal. Thus, I'm gonna keep it. Plus, the Fairy might be able to take over the game. So I could cut the bird here, but I don't think it's worth it. My removal is too limited to waste it like this. And also I have an Anger of the Gods, which Birth of Paradise will just die to, so... Okay, a Halfling. And a Hex Parasite. Yeah, this looks suspiciously like they are about to Spell Pierce me. I mean, if they have Nadu in hand, that's a huge problem. But Spell Pierce is also... Yeah. Huh. I could also just try to kill the Hex Parasite, but that's also kind of a waste of a removal spell. Alternatively, it would be sensible to just play Mazzalanti and try to loot something. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that and bait the Spell Pierce. Yeah, they do have it after all. So this was probably the right play. So please no Nadu. That would be terrible here. Okay, Pippin is fine. So I'm gonna probably bank on them not having another Spell Pierce. Okay, they do have another Spell Pierce. Yeah, if they draw Nadu, then they're gonna draw a lot of cards. So my only hope is that they don't. And there it is. Well, 0 cards in hand, but that's gonna change pretty quickly. Although the lower they go, the more chance I have to deal them lethal with like Fury Temper or Ribbons. So they probably can't go all the way. Oh, okay, Spell Queller solves that issue mostly. Although notably Pippin also blanks my removal, so I'm gonna have to use it on face anyways, right? Okay, looks like they considered going for the Luminarch. But yeah, I mean, it makes the most sense for them to hold up the Spell Pierce. The Spell Queller. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to still do it, right? They are gonna Spell Queller, but what can I do? Oh yeah, and they can give it protection. Ah. Yeah, Nadu is kind of one of the most annoying pieces in this format. And yeah, it is 0.02 ticks. And yeah, I mean, this game is already over as well. Kind of discouraging. But yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as they don't make the mistake of paying paying more life, I probably don't have a chance to kill them. So I'll probably just lose. Well, I mean, what can I do? I'm gonna try to play the Teferi, but I doubt it will resolve, and even if it does, it doesn't save me. Okay, at least it does resolve. Yeah, I should have played the land here and fetched for the mountain, I guess. Oh! Okay, they removed 4 counters. If I had played the Fabled Passage, I would have won here. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, they just win here. Once again. Yeah, I mean, if I had played the land, they probably wouldn't have paid the mana for X Parasite, I guess. The life for the X Parasite. Yeah, mistakes have been made. Alright, another O2. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to think that my deck is kind of garbage. Yeah, I was probably one of the first people to lose here. So I guess I still have a chance of making top 16. But I would have to literally win all the remaining rounds and have not won a single round yet. Besides the one I had to buy for. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna follow through. Yeah, looks like Finally Finds is also already done. Hello again.
Hey, what's up?
You won fast this time, right?
Sorry, what was that?
Did you win quickly?
Yes, I did. I played against Scales, the green-white Scales deck, which is probably one of the best matchups I could get, so I feel pretty fortunate about that.
Why is that matchup so good?
Because they're really weak to both all my removal. Like Disfigure kills every creature in their deck.
Okay, true.
And then also Path of Peril also kills every creature in their deck.
Okay, yeah,
so
that
I just
makes
have
sense.
a lot of super efficient removal.
Okay. But so much about the deck can't close out the game. Because, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the games always take a while to win because, like, you win with, like, 1/5s and 2/1s just attacking them. But you can get there, I think.
Yeah, I mean, apparently. Alright, lots of matches are still ongoing.
Let's just... I'll just hop around and see if there's anything interesting, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to put that much effort into it. We can also just choose a random one.
Yeah, let's go...
Okay, so,
or what do you want? Whatever you want.
okay, some matches are already being finished. Let's see. Okay, let's watch Joshua versus L-Train. I haven't seen either of these play today yet.
Let's take a look.
Okay, looks like they're in sideboarding.
These players are both 2-1 right now. Oh, they're in sideboarding? Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
It looks like Bibs Ribs and Lumi might be an interesting match.
Okay, sure.
It looks like Nadu versus Twin. I don't know if we've had our fill of Twin, but it seems to be everywhere, so.
Yeah, I mean, I did call it beforehand, but yeah, I think Twin is probably like the most popular deck in the tournament by far. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's a strong deck. Okay,
This game at least looks pretty close right now, so.
Ooh, invert polarity on a collector's cage.
So that suggests, I guess, that they're just sitting on a lot of counter spells and they need to just get them out.
I mean, they only have 2 cards left in hand, so. But yeah, maybe 2 counter spells. Also, collector's cage not really super relevant for Twin. So
Yeah,
they
it's
probably
not
didn't
like
have a
a
better
utility
counter
flop.
spell like Archmage's Charm or something like that.
I could see their hand just being like a land and another invert polarity right now or something. It's like, well, they're not doing anything else anyway, so they might as well.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Though this second cage could be a really big problem. Because they can cast the spell right away if they want.
Yeah, even at instant speed. I think, right? Yeah, collector's cage
Yes.
works at instant speed, so could be anything beneath there.
So if it's like another spell queller under there, then this game would be very hard to win.
Yeah.
And this outburst, I don't think is going to work out too well for them. Because they can just pump it with the cage.
True, yeah, that yeah. Yeah, honestly, like it sounds kind of harsh, but that was in this sense kind of a useless play. So probably Twin is Naruto's gonna take this win. But first, let's see what they have underneath the collector's cage. Or I guess they could decline to play it, but yeah.
Let's see, what are these players? Okay, looks like these players are also 2-1 coming into this match. And they didn't play it. So that probably means it's a counterspell, right? Because
Yeah, well, or some like savage swipe or something, but yeah, probably some sort of interaction.
so I think this game is probably just over next turn, isn't it? Like, I don't know how you really get out of this.
Yeah, I mean, the Naruto player has the board advantage, the card advantage, and everything else as well. Kind of. Yeah, and with Naruto, it's yeah.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
Okay, and it was a 2-0, so match is done.
We have Rot Priest combo in the other match that you wanted to watch it, or wanted to watch the
Oh
chat
yeah,
show. That might be fun to see.
yeah. I mean, Rod Priest combo. It had like a small surge in popularity a few weeks ago. I don't know why exactly, but I played against it a lot for some reason. And it seems like Josha's on the collected conjuring deck, right? I don't know what else
Yeah.
would play See the Truth.
And this Void Mirror seems kind of brutal right now.
Oh yeah. It does make a good chunk of the deck pretty useless.
Though, in fairness, this Nantuko is not really applying much pressure right now. So they've got time to get out of this at least.
Yeah, well, but I mean, how are they gonna get out of it? Because the collected conjuring deck basically just wins through rhinos, right? And they can't cast rhinos. They don't have any removal for Void Mirrors.
Do they not have any removal? I don't know what the list is usually like, but
I mean, they're an Izzet, so what could they
they could
have?
have like oh, they might have Embereth Shieldbreaker. That's the
Oh yeah, true.
guy
Yeah,
with the
I
adventure
guess.
that
Yeah,
destroys an
true.
enchantment or destroys an
Yeah,
artifact.
okay, I did see that in those lists, so they probably have that. But would they really bring that in against Rod Priest combo?
Yeah, that's the thing. If they didn't know there were void mirrors, like I wouldn't bring it in. So if I were them right now, I'd be kind of screwed. We'll see if they made a different decision, but
I guess maybe they can just win with Wandering Fumaroles and attack. That's yeah, interesting for sure.
oh, and it looks like JMecca just put the metagame in the tournament channel. Looks like we have 8 twin players today, and 6 April players. That's more than I expected.
Oh wow, okay, I also didn't expect that.
I mean, I think April is a very good deck, so I'm happy to see it, but I haven't seen anyone on it yet other than me, so.
Yeah, also, I mean, it's kind of curious, but yeah, it is a good deck. Yeah, and as expected, a lot of white weenies, a lot of mono red aggro. Yeah,
Yeah,
and a lot of rogue decks.
that looks about how I expected, I think. I think I would have guessed there'd be a little bit more Nadu, but
Yeah, that's also the thing that surprised me. Like, only 2 Nadu decks in the whole tournament is kind of unseen. Like, usually there's like a bunch of Nadu decks just because they're like Nadu is always somewhat good. Like, it hasn't been bad ever since we started having it. I think.
yeah. I think I don't know. I really feel like there should have been a better Nadu deck this season because like Nadu Parasite is just like a win against anything that doesn't pressure you, and so I'm a bit surprised there wasn't a bit more of that plan. But
I mean, the banned Nadu deck does play X-Parasite, right? But they also play
yeah,
like a mid-range plan to back it up. And some counter spells and stuff like that. So I do think like the collector's cage version is probably the best that could have been built. But I mean, who knows?
I guess we never will unless somebody wants to break it in the next 4 days when there's no incentive to. But
Yeah, I doubt it. And like I'm probably gonna start brewing for the next season, like the moment the new cards drop on Monday. So yeah.
ready to build some channel decks.
Oh, I mean, channel can be used in cool ways, but it can also be used in very, um, let's say, oppressive ways. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm skeptical that it'll turn out well, but you know, I've been wrong before, so who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. And we don't know for sure that it's going to be in yet, so
That's true. So it looks like the Rot Priest deck is actually a Bant deck with both Nadu and Rot Priest. So we
oh,
have some
okay, yeah, right.
crossover here with the abilities. And as for Joshua, it looks like we're on the Wandering Fumarole beatdown plan, which is probably not good, but I mean, they're like 60% of the way there, so it's not impossible.
Yeah, and I mean, it's probably their best plan, and yeah.
I mean, they have Electro Balance, right? Or Electro Dominance, which is just like a fireball, so
Yeah, that's true. And also the Nadu deck is, or like the Rod Priest Nadu deck is super stuck on lands. So, I mean, maybe the Fumarole can get there.
well, it's gonna keep trucking. guess this is gonna offer a trade with the Rot Priest.
Oh, okay, they do
Oh my
not
goodness.
block.
That's greedy.
Yeah, I mean, now they're in range of like one electro dominance killing them, so. But maybe they just have a win or something?
That'd be crazy. If you win with 4 fumarole attacks and a fireball, that's gotta be some kind of achievement.
Yeah. But maybe Altrain just goes like Rot Priest, and then the white thing that targets three or more creatures. Then they would win.
That's true. Ooh, and I think we might be seeing it.
Yeah, so now if they have the white buyback, no, not buyback, the kicker thing, I don't know its name, but it's like a white spell that can target up to 6 creatures if you kick it by sacrificing a land, I think, then they should win.
It's like pollen something? Pollen?
Yeah, I
Haze?
think so,
don't know.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, a third Rod Priest.
So now if they have it, they're super dead. Feels like they have it.
And also Counterspell won't do anything here, so
Nope.
yeah, it
Pollen
was
remedy,
exactly
there
as
we
I
go.
as I predicted it.
Now
Yeah, that's a lot of poison counters.
shoot him down. Oh, hey, what's up? How are you?
Okay. So that's such a sick deck.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pollen remedy, huh?
Yeah, I
Who would have
mean
thought?
that card is basically useless except for if you have to target a lot of creatures. But that's exactly what the deck wants, so it's basically perfect fit.
I guess it's fine versus Twin. You go like turn 2 Rot Priest, hold up Pollen Remedy, and then if they try to shock it, then you get to prevent the damage. But yeah, definitely a combo card.
I don't even know what the card actually does. Let me look it up.
I think it prevents damage or something.
Prevents damage, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I forget the exact numbers, but I think it's like you prevent 2 damage to creatures and then 4 damage to creatures if you kick it.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh wow, it's 3 and 6. That's actually pretty good. Like, you might be able to save a Rot Priest from even the Furnace Room that the Twin decks sometimes play.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't do anything if your opponent isn't playing red removal, but...
Oh, we've got, this is the Hypergenesis Omniscience deck, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is. It's
so
your
happy
deck.
somebody's playing that.
Yeah. You built this, didn't you?
Twin matchup is absolutely doomed.
Yeah.
Actually, I wonder if they're... Okay, they did not understand the sideboard.
Why?
So the sideboard plan for this matchup is you board out all of your Shardless Agents and all of your Hypergenesises, and you board in 3 Malcolm and 3 kill spells for flyers.
Yeah, I think one Curly Boy said before the tournament that they were like looking for a deck to play and they didn't play anything this season, so they just picked it up on a whim. So they probably didn't have time to practice.
Yeah, that is so fair. It's a really weird deck. I'm glad that they picked it up and seem to be doing pretty well with it. This does seem like a Curly Boy deck if I've ever seen one. Just so much wheel spinning. Curly really enjoyed the glimpse decks of the past.
Well, the good ones or the bad ones?
All of the above.
Right.
But just the very linear, you get to spin your wheels infinitely, and then at some point you win the game, is like Curly's style. And that is, in fact, what this Shardless Agent deck does. So.
But actually, oh yeah, okay, so Duck is on Twin, yeah. But does Twin play Stoic Sphinx in the sideboard?
I guess they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's
Okay, we're trying
Abuelos.
to go for the Omniscience.
Oh no.
There's the counter spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, too bad. I would have liked to see the combo in action, but yeah.
Yeah, for those who aren't familiar, the idea is you get an Omniscience into play, you draw a bunch of cards, and then you use Invasion of Arcavios and the bounce spell that mills things to mill your opponent down. I think it's Winds of Rebuke.
Yeah. And notably, you can also board that card in, because Invasion of Carvios can grab it from the deck as well, not only from the sideboards.
Yes.
J-Mecha says
that's
Hypergenesis so bad into this tournament meta. Yeah, I guess against all the twin decks, yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm glad I didn't play it, but I really wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, we
It's
have
probably. Honestly, it's fine against April.
Is it though?
Oh yeah. I actually think it is. I agree with that.
I mean, they
They're
also
so
have.
slow. And they
Yeah,
have Spell
true.
Pierce. Like, Duress doesn't do anything if you're playing the 8 cascading creatures. Spell Pierce doesn't do anything later in the game, and the game will go long. And then they have one copy of Forbid, which the one copy of Forbid is really hard to get through, admittedly, but if they don't have it, you know, you kind of can just get them.
Yeah, okay, that is. I can see that, yeah.
It's probably pretty good against the mono red aggro decks too, and scales. Very good against mono black mid range, unless they have the. I guess some people have started sideboarding in the void mirrors, which are going to be tough to beat. But mono white's probably a bad matchup because of Thalia. Like, I guess Canonist isn't as big of a problem because we have Shardless Agent, but. Yeah, I don't know. Twin is definitely an awful matchup, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Hypergenesis has always had very polarizing matchups, right? Like, there are some matchups where you just win turn 3, and other matchups where the opponent just counterspells everything and you have no chance. That is what I would assume, at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there any matches still ongoing? No, right?
I don't think so. I think we need people to report.
Okay.
Let me check. Right. I think it looks like one match just finished up.
Ah, okay. So 3 more rounds, right?
Yes. I wonder how the other April players are doing. I hope I get to see some of them.
Well, do you really want to play a mirror match? That probably goes on forever, right?
Kind of. I've actually had a lot of fun playing the mirrors. They are very slow, but like, there's a lot of cool stuff going on.
Yeah, probably very skill intensive, right?
Yeah. Honestly, like, Hall of Storm Giants is like the best card in the mirror because it's just too hard to kill.
Yeah, it has like Ward 3 as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there are 6 April players, so chances are you might face one of them next round.
Yeah, we'll see. We're just waiting on a couple reports.
And I hope that I can win at least one match this tournament. Might be a bit of a big goal, I know, but I still have some hope.
All right. Well, pairings are up for the next round. Good luck.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
Good luck
Good
to
luck,
you guys, to you people. Bye bye. All right. Let's see who I am up against. Okay, I'm up against Secretor. If I remember correctly, they usually play Nadu? No, that can't be. Okay, it's probably Twin. Yeah, I mean, Twin, I still think it's a fine matchup, so maybe this is the one match that I will win. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is, unfortunately the MTGO overlay thing doesn't work because we're in the freeform room. But my current score is 1-3, so not too great. But yeah, honestly, the Omniscience deck is also something that I considered playing. Like one of the very few decks not brewed by myself that I would have considered playing. But yeah, I didn't end up going for it since I thought that this deck would have some legs, but yeah, I thought wrong, I guess. Yeah, so I think Secretary will probably be on its win list with Torrential Gearhawk, and Desynchronization, which is both somewhat unusual. But I guess Twin is like, as long as you play the Twin core, you can kind of build whatever you want with the rest of the deck, and it's gonna be fine. So, okay, they're finally joining. Alright, yes, I would like to play first. One land is not keepable. But this looks fine. Goblin Engineer plus Mazzolantli. Game 1 I don't have that much interaction anyways, so I can keep proactive hands. And I also don't want to go down to 5. Yeah, so since I already have the Mazzolantli, I can probably afford to mill the Hammer of Perforus for getting the Mazzolantli Delirium. Okay, they make the mistake of killing the Goblin Engineer. Mistake because it's kind of useless already. Like in this deck, it's mainly there to tutor something to the grave. Okay, they play nothing. So here I can just keep up Circular Logic and play Search, I suppose. Yeah, I should have played around Spell Pierce, I guess. So if they go for a Pestermite, yeah, I can counter that. Gotta fetch an island first, of course. Yeah, Search for Ascanta is mainly in this deck because it's basically a land. Because it flips like so early. And it's also a very useful tool to find a win con when you have the flipped Mazzolantli. Yeah, the Dotted Temple can go into the grave. Yeah, for the sake of yeah, I should have probably looted in response to the search trigger so I can flip it. But this way it's also fine. Now I have mana up for Fear Temper and can loot it away with the Mazzolantli. Oh, I could have flipped it. Oh, damn. Okay, Teferi is a good-ish top deck. Oh, what I do... Okay, yeah, Okay, so I'll do it like this. This way I have mana up for Fear Temper, just in case. Yeah, I don't think they can afford to let this resolve. Yeah. So they might kill the Rona with a Vibrant Outburst here, which would kind of be bad, but it would also be fine. Because I can flip Mazzalanti soon, and actually I can probably win next turn, or like try to win. Yeah, okay, so I can flip it, unearth Fate Stitcher, untap it, and go from there, right? Oh, not like this. Yeah, so maybe this is my chance to show off the deck. So now I got 9 mana. Do I have another? No, I don't have another untapper in the grave. So for now I'm just gonna loot. Yeah, Fabled Passage can go away. There's a Teferi. Teferi notably also is an answer to a Pestilmite potentially, because I can have it phase out. Yeah, looks like they're gonna go for a counter. Yep. Okay, so I get another Futurist Forge. That is a good draw here. But I am also susceptible to the combo here. Yeah, so I do kind of just have to hope they don't have another Pestilmite. Okay, looks like they don't. Good for me. Okay, I will start by making 11 mana and drawing 2 cards. Okay, I do get my win con here. And also find a non-creature spell. Another one of the win cons. I suppose I can discard one of them. Then play Mazzalanti and then have double Fury Tempera potentially. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. Although one Fury Temper will likely be enough. Although I guess worst case, I can make a treasure with the treasure vault and use that. Okay, they're playing a horned lock whale. That's pretty interesting. I have one circular logic in the grave, so I have another one in the deck. Yeah, I'm gonna use my chance to Luden right now. But yeah, I mean, horned lock whale is fine. It's not gonna make me lose. Okay, Arc Trail. Yeah, pretty whatever. I have good enough of life padding to not die here. Or like not even get close to dying. Okay, they go for a Vibrant Outburst. So here I can probably try to win with a like yeah, okay, so I'll tap this for blue, untap it, tap it for black, and then deal 20 damage. Let's see if they have a counter spell. Okay, they don't, and finally I got to show off the combo. Very nice. Okay, so against Twin, I mean, we know how to board against Twin, right? We played it a bunch already. Okay, so yeah, honestly, Fate Stitches are not super important here. Like, if I can combo off, that's cool, but it's not super important. Engineer is not super important either. As well as the Orb. Terry is really good though. So honestly, I'll just get rid of all the Fate Stitches, I guess. And maybe I can also get rid of all the Goblin Engineers. Nah, I should probably keep 2 in. I guess I can cut 1 ribbons. And then huh. Yeah, I guess I only have 2 Goblin Engineers. 2 Forges will be fine, and with that I have a deck. Alright, so we only have islands, but with 2 Ronas. That's also a weird hand, but I think it's keepable. Just on the like basis of having 2 Ronas and thus being guaranteed to be able to loot. Basically. Yeah, chances are they're gonna counter this. Yep. Okay, another blue producing land. Yeah, if they also counter this Rona, then I'm kind of in danger. Okay, but it does resolve. So hopefully I can draw a red producing land soon enough. Okay, they immediately kill it. Okay, and I get another Rona. So I have mana for expansion open here. Okay, so they invert polarity. How does this even work? So if I copy it, I can copy invert polarity. Then I can either counter the invert polarity, then Rona resolves, or I can gain control of it, and I can get new targets for it. What a nightmare. I mean, let's find out, right? Okay, so I can change the target to the other invert polarity. So it fizzles. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Hopefully this third Rona will live. Okay, at least it does for now. Yeah, still no red producing land. But I have a counter spell and a bounce spell. Yeah, charm is fine. The only thing I really want to counter is Pessimite. Wait, what interaction do you not understand? The one with copying invert polarity, or which one? Damn, I keep drawing the blue only lands. Finally, okay. So now I can, at long last, play a Breast Tunnel Grinder. Although, do I even want to do that? Yeah, I do need to untap the Rona. Yeah, why you can change the target to the one you used to steal it, but not the one they cast to counter the spell. Yeah, because you can't have a spell target itself, that's not possible, but you can... because the copying spell is still on the stack, kind of, and thus you can target it. It's a bit weird, but... yeah, once you get used to it... okay, I do probably just discard the Just a Wind. Although honestly, I can just discard nothing here. Okay, I could loot here, and hope to find a permanence to trigger the grinder. And then Minamo and untap and stuff. But yeah, I'm just gonna stall for now. Okay, there's a Pestamite. Okay, crisis diverted. Okay, a bunch of good top decks here. I can also activate Futurist Forge at instant speed, which is nice. Or I could just play Mazzolanti. Alright, it's not looking so bad. Another Pestamite. They're probably gonna tap one of my lands, I suppose. But yeah, that's fine. But yeah, if they have a counter spell for my Just the Wind, they are gonna win. So let's see if they have it. Yeah, they have an Ace of Spike, so it's gonna be a tie for now. Yeah, so I can concede here. But we still have game 3. And I do think this board is fine. Yeah, the problem against Twin is that not only do you have to always keep up interaction, but once the game advances for longer, they can also have, you need interaction and then be able to handle a counterspell. So that's often a problem. Okay, time for game 3. Oh, once again, no mountains, but this hand is unplayable. This hand has no lands, also unplayable. Come on. Yeah, this hand is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. I have a turn 2 draw spell. I have all colors. No Spell Pierce. And I do get a third land. They counter the Matsulanti. That's fine, I have another one. They also did not have another land. They do have another counterspell. Yeah, and at this point I'm also out of lands. Okay, so... Oh, they actually have to discard. Pirate Spellbomb is a good piece of protection here against a combo. But I really need a fourth land. Just like they need a third. Oh, Chrome Host Sea Shark. Interesting. Yeah, I do need to find removal for that. So I could go for Fury Temper plus Spellbomb, but it's probably not worth it. So in their upkeep I'm gonna try to phase out the Sea Shark. So this way, whenever they cast spells, they don't get the free things. Okay, but they get rid of my Teferi. That's not nice, but it's fine. And I finally do get to resolve a Matsulanti. Yeah, obviously Chroma Sea Shark is a dangerous win con, but it's also kind of slow. Okay, another one. Okay, Minamo is interesting. I can probably afford to discard the Spell Pierce here, since it's gonna be irrelevant somewhat soon. Yeah, so I probably need to kill at least one Sea Shark. And then I can either untap Matsulanti or just draw 2 with Futurist Forge. Okay, they do nothing. So I am gonna use the opportunity to draw 2 cards. Okay, and I find a removal spell. So the only way that they can counter this is with double Aether Spike, right? Because I have Spell Pierce. They are gonna get a 3/3, but that's not the biggest threat. So I'm still missing a creature in the graveyard. I currently have, I think my permanents are, oh, and also I don't have a land, so I have Planeswalker, Artifact, land. No, so only creature is missing. Enchantment, I guess. Okay, Brassus is pretty good here. And Rona is pretty good as well, to be honest. So I need to keep up mana for Circular Logic. So I have 4 mana at my disposal. Yeah, probably just gonna go for the Brassus. And discard the Rona. Okay, they opt to draw 2 cards instead of countering it. Okay, so in this case, I can afford to just play Rona. And I suppose I could also play Goblin Engineer, but it's probably better to keep that in hand. So I don't have Counterspell backup, but I mean, I'm probably not gonna need it. Once again, they do nothing. Okay, the land is even more useless than the Goblin Engineer. They have to discard a Spell Pierce. Okay, so here I think... Yeah, I'm gonna draw a card with the Rona. Discard the Engineer so I get the trigger of the Brasses. And I have potentially 2 loots for the 2 circular logics if I need them. Yeah, Glamourmite, that's getting countered. And I can still untap the Marcellanti with a Minamu at instant speed and then flip it in their end step or whatever. So I am setting up for lethal here, kind of. Okay, so here... I mean, I don't have... But I can force them to burn a counterspell, right? And that's already pretty good. Oh, actually I just win, right? Because I can circular logic that. Yeah, Spell Pierce isn't gonna save them either. So 20 damage, and I finally win a match. Very nice. With a combo, so... Yeah. I was very low on time as well, to be honest. But we managed to get there. Okay, I think... Oh, there's only one match still ongoing. Yeah, well... Since it's probably just gonna be a minute, I'm probably gonna not... I mean, we can see how far they are into the game. Oh, well. Looks like it's gonna be over soon anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for a second. But I'll be back in very few minutes. Alrighty. And here I am again. So looks like the last match finished. So we should be on to round 6 very soon. Yeah, so 2 more rounds and then top 8. To be honest, I'm already pretty exhausted, so while I did kind of say that I was gonna do commentary for top 8, I probably will be somewhat passive. But I'll probably still stream it. At least I'll try to. So yeah, should be pretty soon when we get pairings. Okay, and we did indeed get pairings. Okay, and I'm apparently up against normal Nova. So let's see what they have been playing recently. Okay, they have last thing they played was Scales. Yeah, okay, let's see. I mean, hardened Scales can be pretty fast, but I have some removal, so if it lines up well, I should have a solid chance. Okay, this hand does cast spells, so it's keepable, I suppose. Okay, they have no turn 1 Scales. And instead of Ruminamo, I can actually put this on red. I'm gonna start with Rona, since it blocks the Bulwark Ox very comfortably. Unless they settle it, but yeah, I can't have everything. And the next turn I can probably go for Grinder or for Futurist Forge, keeping up Circular Logic or something like that. So it looks like they drew into the Scales. Yeah, I do think I am gonna keep up the Circular Logic now. Yeah, looks like they did get stuck on lands. Oh, actually, Circular Logic won't even be a counterspell. Huh. Yeah, right. Yeah, I forgot that I actually need stuff in my grave for Circular Logic to do anything. So here I probably want to play the Fairy and... But then they can just attack with the Luminarch, kill the Teferi. That's also not great. Either way, I'm just gonna start by tapping Rona. Okay, Fate Stitcher is pretty good. But I mean, at least this way I can probably buy some time. And I do have all the pieces in hand already. Or like most of the pieces. Yeah, I don't really need the brasses. So yeah, I think most likely... Okay, they have another Luminarch. So they're probably gonna put the Luminarch Aspirant in the middle to 5 power toughness. Yeah, I'm gonna have them put the counter somewhere and then I can phase out the Bulwark Ox. Yeah, I assume they will kill the Teferi. Yep. And I'm not gonna block with the Rona. Okay, do I actually have enough types? I have land. Yeah, I have everything, yeah. Well, not enchantment, but mostly everything. So I guess... So they will be able to put at least... so they'll probably have like... 12 power on the board. I should be able to handle that. Oh, missed one trigger. And then the plan is, next turn I can play a land, flip the Metzalanti and untap it, and then do stuff. Birds is fine. They settle the Bulwark Ox, it's also fine. Yeah, I can probably afford to even block with the Rona, right? Although, I mean, why would I? So this is 13 damage, they're not gonna deal 3 to me anyways. And I am pretty close to winning, so I'm just gonna let it all through. Yeah, Surge is not it. And Lair can also be in the grave. Yeah, perfect. I think I just win. Yeah, okay, this is more than enough to win. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this should be more than lethal. Alright, and I'm up a game. Against Scales. Very nice. So I guess against Scales, I also bring in just removal. I will bring in the filigree silex against the Scales itself and the 1-drops. The bounce spell is also good. Meanwhile, the counter spells are not great. Resistant Grinder is too slow. Mesmeric Orb is too slow. And yeah, the Fairy is also not great. I got 2 of them, or yeah, actually 3 is fine. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine, right? So yeah, I still have a chance to make top 16, I suppose. Okay, so 3 lands, Search for Scanter, and an Anger of the Gods. So at the very least, I can Wrath turn 3. Obviously, if they put a lot of counters on their stuff, that's not going to be super good. But I think this hand is pretty solid. Obviously, the Hammer of Purpose is something you never want to draw. Okay, District Mascot is fine. Another one. Yeah, it looks like they have no scales so far. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Filigree Silex in case they buff the mascots out of range. Kodama of the West Tree. Okay, so they get 2 basics, I suppose. And modified creatures they have control have Trample. But yeah, I mean, they very conveniently walked into my Anger of the Gods. And when the aggro deck passes through their turn, probably not a good sign. Okay, so here I could go for either Search for Scanter plus Goblin Engineer or just Mazzolanti. And honestly, I think using mana efficiently is probably a good idea. So currently I only have Land Engrave. So Esper Sojourners would make the most sense, I suppose. Yeah, sure. So it's actually really looking good in this match. Yeah, conveniently I will have a good tool against these Puppet recruits. Okay, Rona is also very good here. Okay, so I do have... okay, no, I need... Okay, I can discard the Hammer of Purpose and then I have the Mazzolanti Delirium. Yeah, so I'm gonna kill the Filigree Silex here. And all of them are gone. Yeah, the tokens also have mana value 1, so that's why they also died. Oh, actually, can I combo off here? Probably, right? I mean, I can at least start doing big mana stuff. Yeah, so I think I am in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, next turn I can just Fate Stitcher, untap the core, and then also untap the core with the Desert Temple, and then I win. Yeah, so hi Code Nira. It's a PD500 500, big end of season tournament, and I'm about to win next turn with the core. Well, here it is. So flipped land that makes a lot of mana, but actually I can just show. Because my opponent doesn't have anything, so... So I untap the core a bunch of times. make a lot of mana, and then kill them with ribbons. Bam, easy. I think it was a 2-0, right? Yeah. Easy 2-0 win. Well, easy is... okay. Yeah, so that's the combo. That's how the deck wins. So my current score is 3-3. If I win the next round, I probably make top 16. Which means I get 10 ticks worth of prizes. Oh, you've never played this game before. That's crazy. How did you find the stream then? Because it's a pretty niche game and a pretty niche way to play the game as well. Yeah, I also think the combo is really cool. Obviously, it doesn't always work, and the deck is not super strong. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it just works. And I think the very nice thing is that, like with 2 Minamo and 2, where is it? 2 Deserted Temples, we can kind of just combo off without anything. Like we don't need the Fate Citrus in the grave or anything like that. We can just win with our land base when we have 6 lands. And the cut ribbons can be cast from the grave, so we can use it as removal early. So yeah, I think the combo is pretty cool. But yeah, obviously not super strong. Okay, you want to play the game, okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if you want to play Magic, I mean, MTGO is good for learning Magic, as best as possible, since, like, you have all the options to control the game like you want to. But I would probably recommend Magic Arena first for someone who has never played the game. That's like the platform that is more like an actual game, it has graphics, animations and stuff. So maybe that's an easier way to get into the game. But the MTGO community is very cool, so both have up and down sides. Oh yeah, and I guess we can watch another match. Yeah, let's watch Restokiki versus M-Dog. My experience playing this game, I mean, it's been great. I mean, I play this game almost every day, so, well, I mean, Magic is more than just Magic Online, so I play Magic in the store and sometimes on Arena and mostly on Magic Online, this platform. And yeah, it's great. It's a lot of fun. There's so many options and so many like paths you can go in. That like it's never getting boring or anything. Yeah, a good suggestion from Salomon. There are free platforms to play Magic on. MTGO does cost actual money to get cards. So yeah, Cockatrice is one option. Endstep is a new option that just popped up recently and is also very good. And it's also rules enforced, so you don't have to do everything yourself. But yeah, that's that's options. To answer your questions, I don't actually play daily, but probably like every 2 days or something. And when the season is in its height, I do play daily. So I don't, not only during like times where I have a lot of free time. What kind of games are you into besides this? A lot of stuff. I don't play any like the typical time sink games like League of Legends or whatever, but I play indie games all the time. If that is what your question was about. Oh, and this is the Transmogrify deck. That transmogrifies into Iona. Cool, someone told me about this before. Oh, also 2 Urabrask Forge. I think these are pretty good against the April deck, actually. Because, like, how are they ever going to deal with them, right? They have, like, no artifact removal, so... But yeah, here I think M-Dog is, like, so close to death. Yeah, and they concede, so April takes another win. I would have liked to see the Valakut Transmogrify deck win a game, but yeah. Okay. What else is going on? Yeah, let's watch Aether Vial versus Cupitus. I don't know what these players are on either. Oh, another April deck. Yeah, April seems really popular this tournament. Actually, is it an April mirror? Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, this might go long. Although both players are pretty low in life. But yeah, time is always limited, right? And most of my time currently is occupied with like playing Magic Online and streaming and making some videos and stuff. So, and I mean, Penny Dreadful, the format on that we're playing, is pretty deep. You can brew a lot of different decks, play it in different ways. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think both of my co-commentators are occupied. Yeah. Yeah, very close match here. Okay, so do they have any way to win with a Profane Tutor of an Arcane Proxy? Like, they don't have any direct damage spells, obviously. Yeah, I don't think the thing plays... I don't think April plays, like, the Insatiable Avarice that can have someone draw 3 and do 3 life. Yeah, I don't think any of these players are like super much ahead. So honestly, this game could go either way. Okay. Huh? Why did they concede? Probably dead on board? I don't know. But it's 1-0, so there's 2 more matches. Or like 1 more matches. Okay, so there's a weird thing going on here. This is gonna sound harsh, but I don't care about your creations. And also, I do know that there's a scam on Twitch where people like try to interact in chat and then they let you commission something or something and scam you. So if you're trying to pull that off, it's not gonna work. Yeah, just saying it here. So yeah, I mean, what is there to explain, right? Like, you can Google it. Google like Twitch artist commission scam or something. But this is not what the stream is about. So, I mean, it's a big end of season tournament, and I think I'm just gonna focus on that for now. Yeah, they're gonna take a bit for sideboarding. Actually, I want to see what Violet Avi is even playing. I already forgot. Oh, okay, they're playing Shadow Crimes, as it looks. Shadow Crimes versus Nadu. Actually, let me look what their score is. Okay, so jump scare, but this is the current scores. Freeze pop and Sopwith at the top. Yeah, I'm probably all the way down somewhere here. Yeah, plays rank 34. That's not good, but yeah. I mean, at least it's almost in the middle. Oh, yeah, I wanted to open the game, of course. Guerilla Gorilla. Okay. That's almost surely a card from the sideboard. I guess it's a bear that can kill something. Kill an enchantment or artifact. Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think the gorilla is like super good. But I mean, it is one of the best like 2-mana tutorable creatures that can destroy an artifact or enchantment. It does kind of suck that it can't hit like a Platinum Empyrean or something like that. But the fact that it doesn't cost mana to activate is a big upside. So that's almost certainly why they're playing it over something like Voracious Vermin or something. I don't know if that's the correct name, but there are like alternatives that can also kill creatures, but they cost 1 to activate. Okay, Sanctifier in back. I don't know why they're playing this in this matchup. Because like, I mean, Violet Ivy does play a lot of black creatures, so I guess the Sanctifier can block these pretty well. But they're not like based on their graveyard at all. Like, maybe, okay, yeah. Bit of a weird inclusion from the sideboard, but maybe they just didn't have any better things in the main board. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a quick glance at how many matches are still ongoing. Looks like 4 matches. Alright. Yeah, to be honest, whatever is going on here in chat, it looks a lot like a scam, so I'm not gonna add you on Discord, and I advise anyone who watches the stream to not do that either, because yeah, it is pretty suspicious. Yeah, actually I'm gonna delete the message. But hey, maybe if people try to scam you on stream, maybe it's a sign that you made it or something. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, also, like this Nadu deck is doing suspiciously non-Nadu things. Like no Hex Parasite anywhere, basically no Targeters anywhere either, besides Collector's Cage. Is this even a Nadu deck? Yeah, well, I guess Nadu is sometimes just a mid-range deck. Looks more like good old The Rock. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I know what they're playing. It's almost certainly the Shadow Crimes deck. I can put up a deck list on the screen. So, because like, I don't want to like give myself too much credit, but I did kind of create this deck a few seasons ago. So I can, and Violet Army did adjust it pretty heavily and made it better. So yeah, I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that. Where is it? Yeah, this one. So the basic idea is you have... Actually, am I correct? Yeah, probably. So the idea is you have Death Shadow and you have... where is it? Hex Parasite. Hex Parasite can bring your life total down to however low you want, making a Death Shadow pretty big. And you have 8 tutors for your Death Shadow with Invasion of Korea and Call of Calling. So you always want to have a Death Shadow and a Hex Parasite. But Hex Parasite can also target your opponent's stuff for free, which is great for Budmir New Blood, which then grows a lot. So it's kind of like a aggressive mid-range deck or something. And it can also grind sometimes. But yeah, I mean, we didn't see any of the pieces here. I don't think they wanted them out, but probably just didn't draw them.
The match is going.
Ah. Okay, let's turn off the music. Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up?
We're currently watching the Violet RV Bibstrips game.
Nadu versus Shadow Crimes?
Yeah, exactly.
Neat.
But to be honest, none of the decks are doing the thing. The Nadu deck isn't really targeting stuff, and the Shadow Crimes deck doesn't have a Hex Parasite or Shadow anywhere.
I didn't get a chance to join for the last round, because I went to make dinner. But I did lose, and then I won this round, so I'm 4-2 right now.
Oh, okay, but you are gonna play the match, right?
Yeah, I'm playing it out. I have a very outside shot at top 8. Like if I get every result that I need, I can probably get 8th. But this is probably not gonna happen. But I'm gonna try my best, you know?
Yeah, I mean, at least it's possible, and you probably will have a better chance of going top 16 if you win the match. So you also get prizes for that.
Yeah, if I'm 5-2, I think 5-2 or yeah, 5-2 is guaranteed top 16.
Yeah, it is.
It's certainly not top 8. And hey, if I get 9th, I have 9th place complaint equity, so you
Yeah.
know, that works too.
But yeah, I think Violet is on the Shadow deck, but we just haven't seen any Shadows yet.
Do you know what game this is? This is game 3, I assume?
I have no chance to know because the bot isn't working.
Right. Yeah, we can't check. Yeah, Shadow Crimes is really neat. It's so fun. But it's very... I don't know, it feels very all-in.
Yeah, it
Or
kind of is. But
rather, it feels like it's very, like, specific. Like, there are ways to attack it that you can't really deal with.
Oh, yeah. I mean, red deck wins is a nightmare because like any burn spell kind of makes you like you can't go down too much with your life total because otherwise they're just gonna kill you. But you do need to go down on life to activate your Death Shadow. So that's kind of the inherent problem with the deck. And like the most played deck this tournament is a twin. They do play sometimes the 2-mana Lightning Strike with upside, the Izzet one. And I have certainly been killed before by something like that when I was playing Shadow Crimes. So yeah.
I love that the deck is like really good and actually has a good game plan for flipping the invasion, and that's like something you do all the time. Like I feel like it's very rare to see that card be used for that purpose, and I like that you get to do that.
Yeah. I mean, Invasion is really strong in this deck. And X Parasite kind of just makes it insane sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of funny how Hex Parasite turned out to be such a big player in Penny Dreadful, where it's such a weird and specific card, but has like many different use cases, like Nadu, flipping invasions, lowering your life total, committing crimes.
I love it. I feel like it's kind of like a mascot. Like this is our creature, right? Nobody else wants this, but we get to use it.
Yeah, right. I should start playing one Hex Parasite in my sideboards just as a mascot. And you can play it in every color, right?
Yeah, it's we played 4 of it in the Simic deck back, I don't know, a year ago. That was fun.
In the Nadu deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if I look up like an all-time 60% win rate card.
Yeah, I mean, it's only played in good decks, right?
Yeah. 42 tournament wins per Hex Parasite. Look at him go.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about the Sanctifier deck, because it seems a bit out of place against like a Golgari deck that also has green creatures that doesn't really care about the graveyard.
I mean, I guess it just blocks like a Death Shadow,
Yeah, I guess
which
it's
is not the
true.
worst thing in the world.
Yeah, maybe I'm just so used to this card being absolutely insane against my decks that sometimes um, it's just okay against the opponent's deck and it's still worth it. Oh, okay. A nasty Pinnacle Star Cage. Yeah, okay, but Guerilla Gorilla will probably seal the deal here.
Oh my goodness, what is under that Star Cage? Oh, yeah, all the creatures that were just in play. I looked away for a second. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, I mean, the Nadu player, yeah, okay. And they concede, so actually, yeah, it was the third game, so Violet Ivy did win this match.
Oh my gosh. Wait, it's an April mirror. It's the last match. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, we were
Oh, that makes
watching
me
that
so happy.
beforehand as well.
These players are both X and 1, I think. Yeah, they're both 4 and 1 right now.
Oh,
So
okay.
one of them is going to be in a spot to make top 8. Yay. I'm happy. I'm rooting for this deck.
Are they in sideboarding?
They're far into the game.
Okay, it's just not loading for me.
Oh. Yeah, they're on like turn 10.
Okay, yeah, maybe Magic Online will load in a second.
It looks like one
Okay.
player has a pretty
Oh.
pretty big advantage right now.
Oops. My whole Magic Online crashed.
Though. Oh no.
Yeah.
What?
So stream is gonna be dark for a second while I reload.
Well, I don't think this match will be especially close. One player has Court of Lochthwain in play, and they have the Monarchy and 4 more creatures.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
they've probably got this locked up.
And that was the last match. Oh, that is the last match, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so Magic Online will be loaded in a second. And then after this last match concludes, there will be one more round of Swiss and then the top 8. So slowly but steadily we are nearing the final phase of the tournament. Okay, so I think I got it working again. Okay, but those life totals are weird.
Yes.
So I don't know what happened, but like Kubitus was close to just winning with the Creeping Carpet, right?
Yes. Were it not for the lifelink, they would have had the ability to try to win with that.
Yeah, right.
I think Ether Vial is unlikely to get randomly got by a Tarpit here, and is otherwise obviously so far ahead that like
Yeah,
this
of
game is
course.
probably over in 2 or 3 turns. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like for sure.
Also, Coop somehow missed 6 land drops, which is just like brutal in a matchup that's all about like going late. Oh, they're on Invoke. That doesn't actually help them that much.
Actually, I gotta read what Court of Lochthwain even does. Okay, so basically it's like you get the Monarchy, and in your upkeep you get a card for free if you summon the Monarch.
It's like 2 Phyrexian Arenas on 1 card.
Yeah, right, kind of.
And no
Except
life loss, and
if
you
you're
steal from your
unlucky,
opponent, and
the
you get
arena
casted for free.
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, only sometimes if you are unlucky, one of the arenas goes to your opponent.
Yes. It's a very powerful sideboard card, though. I've also got the 1 copy in the board, and like you can never really tap out if they have like a Profane Tutor suspended, because you just know they're gonna get court, and then you're gonna be done for.
Ah, okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, heck of a match.
We just saw you win the match with Shadow Crimes, yeah, versus Nadu.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're what, 5-1 right now? Is that correct?
Sounds right.
All right, so you got a win in it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice. I already want to wish
Unfortunately,
you good luck.
thank you. Unfortunately, I think Demir April is an incredibly bad matchup for me. But well, we'll see. Not unlosable, like not unwinnable, I think.
I mean, even
You
if
also
you...
just might not play against it, right? Like,
Well, given that I think Coop and Aethervile are pretty highly
yeah.
seated at the moment. If I make it to the finals, probably I will be fighting at least one April deck. Oh, huh. They're like 4th and 5th place. I was expecting like 1st and 2nd, but okay. That's the sound of me knocking on wood. What's going on here?
We've got a very grindy April mirror, but I think it's about to be over.
One way or another, there's like Combined 4.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I honestly thought Aether Vial was going to be in a better position. Probably should have attacked with the Target here. Get 3 more damage in.
10 cards in hand?
Yeah,
Able
the
to
average April experience.
10 cards in hand, how could I lose?
Yeah, I mean, the mirrors are really grindy. Like, you have to watch the clock.
I think the most fun I've ever had against the April deck is that Aether Vial offering concede in the chat. I don't think this game is over. Like, it's definitely favoring Aether Vial, but like Coop just finds some way to wrath. Also, notably, 13 cards in deck for Aether Vial here.
True. I don't know. I don't think we've seen if they have a forbid, which would make this a lot easier to determine. And if they're not on a forbid, then this game, yeah, they definitely have the ability.
Yeah,
to
but
lose
I'm
here.
kind of worried that they're kind of just wasting time here doing unimportant stuff because they have like less than a minute left, and yeah, this seems risky.
So they've got lethal on board, right? Yeah, by a decent amount. So if they can make it to an attack step, I think they win. Probably. We'll have to see.
Yeah, because nobody's playing like Aether Spouts or anything like that, right?
It's unlikely. I do like having a deadly cover up in the board, but I doubt you would bring it in here.
I'm Aether Vial here, I'm just F6ing. Like, I know
Absolutely.
that probably there's a counterspell up, but lethal on board a couple
So
different
do
ways.
they have lethal? If they just F6 and attack with everything, this is game.
Yes.
Because they have 9 damage, and then the Monarch will Raven Eagle 1 more. So they
No,
just have
what
to,
are they doing?
Oh,
Why are we casting
just have to
spells?
attack. Okay.
No!
Oh
they
no,
have
the
the
trigger!
target!
Oh
No! Yeah, Cooper just wins, so
no! Wait,
There you go.
yeah, that
so
was
they were down 1-0 anyway. Because that was game 2.
No, that
So
was
even if
game
they won the
3.
game, they would have lost the match because they would have had no time.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
yeah.
No,
is what was
the
happening.
record was 1-1 that I saw. But
I think yeah,
oh,
I think it meant 1-1 after the game, or maybe it means before the game. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing control, you need to do time management, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in the mirrors.
All right.
All right,
Well,
cool.
good luck in your winning it. I'm rooting for you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
yeah. Good luck, and
Cheers.
yeah.
All right. I'll see you later. Good talk it.
See you later, guys. All right. Last round is about to be started. Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted to be honest, but yeah. Okay. Big comment in chat. Actually, while watching, I started wondering what's y'all's, by y'all I mean PD players, attitude to spoiler season. I mean, how are you looking through spoiler season when the card legality is based on something you don't know before release? Sorry for the long question. So my answer to this would be obviously some people do it differently, but I usually don't bother with Universes Beyond spoilers too much because I mean, play Penny Dreadful and maybe half of the cards are going to be legal. Okay, probably a bit more, but the big cards that people are going to be talking about are not going to be legal. So I usually don't care too much, and I just look at the cards when they are confirmed legal during rotation. But for universes within sets, when I'm like hyped and everything, I sometimes also just look at the spoilers and look at cards for other formats that I also play. But yeah, everyone probably does differently. I hope that answers your question. But yeah, it depends on how I like the set. Or like how I like the idea of the set as well. And yeah, like Finally Fine says, sometimes a card barely misses and then we're sad. So I'm not sure who we are waiting for. Yeah, okay, there seems to be a bit of a dispute about the match we just saw. But yeah, I mean, MTGO is pretty strict about how when you time out, you lose. And it doesn't matter whether your opponent is dead on board, whether they had 0 cards in library, whatever. That's just how it is. And I mean, if you go to 0 seconds on the clock, it does mean that you played 25 minutes, like just your turns. And in some cases, that also means that you kind of wasted a lot of time. In this case, it wasn't the case. But yeah, I mean, they could have won if they played faster, I guess. Anyways. Oh, okay. Seems like we have pairings. Because I already see a match with my name in it in the room. Oops, wrong window. Yeah, so I am up against Joshua. Actually, I don't know what they're playing. Okay, so they're probably playing the... Oh yeah, they are playing the As Foretold Collected Conjuring deck, I think. But yeah, we're gonna find out. Last round of Swiss. The last round that I'm gonna be playing myself. Okay, so this hand has 2 tapped lands and only 2 lands. Yeah, it's close, but I'm mulliganing this. Yeah, this hand is much better. I can bottom an island and be happy. Yeah, so the plan is, yeah, I'm gonna keep this, bottom an island, done. Start with Fabled Passage. I will probably grab a mountain, and then play turn 2 Futurist Forge. Yeah, okay, it seems like they are in the Collected Conjuring deck. Oh, okay, that changes things. Yeah, then in this case I will play the Rona instead. Then next turn I can play Mazzalanti, loot a bunch, and yeah, sounds like a plan. So the main danger with the Collect Conjuring deck is that they can just turn to Electro Dominance and play Rhinos, and like 2 4/4s on turn 2 is kind of hard to beat for some decks, including this one. Cut to Ribbons does nicely deal with the Rhino, but only with one. So if they make multiple Rhinos, like if they play 2 critting footballs, then it's gonna be hard. Okay, they just do nothing. Okay, yeah, this is the perfect land to discard. And I don't think they run too many counter spells, to be honest. Probably just Spell Pierce and probably not even in the main. Yeah, okay, so they do run Spell Pierces in the main, apparently. Yeah, so I'll probably activate the Rona in the end step, discarding the Treasure Vault. This will give me almost Delirium for Mazzalanti, but it's not super relevant yet. Okay, there's the Electro Dominance. And there's the Crashing Footfalls. Yeah, so here I'm pretty clearly gonna go for Cut and then Futurist Forge. And also nicely enough I drew another Cut Ribbons, so I can kill the other Rhino as well. Oh, okay, that's a problem. I have Nelly of Promise. It means 2 more Rhinos. Yeah, the Fairy is kind of interesting, but it just eats 1 creature and then it's gonna be gone. Yeah, I was hoping for land here. But I do kind of need to take risks as well. So yeah, I'm still hoping to draw a land. Come on. Oof. So I guess I'm taking 12 damage, huh? Yeah, I desperately need a land here. For both survival as well as a combo. And there's a land. I would have needed that one turn earlier. Huh. So how do I not lose this? Yeah, I don't think I have any options here. Yeah, I'm just gonna die by exact lethal. Okay, I guess if they have the funeral, then it's extra bad. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, rhinos is dangerous. Okay, so I'm gonna board in all the counter spells. And the Void Mirror since it's insane in this matchup, and the Filigree Silex. And adjust the winds. And I'm going to board out the Fury Temperus. The Mesmeric Orb. Yeah, I mean, I do think this is a good matchup for me. Oh, nice, you got a 2-0. Very cool, Finally Finds. I'm happy for you. But what else do I board out here? Can probably cut 1 or 2 Goblin Engineers. Maybe a few Teferis. But I do kind of need to combo off somewhat fast. Can probably cut 1 Fate Stitcher. Yeah, maybe you get to see the combo in action. And then the last card I'm gonna cut is probably 1 Forge. Okay, let's see. I do think I have so much pieces of interaction against them that it should be doable, for sure. But obviously if they go like turn 2 Rhinos into turn 3 Rhinos, like what can you do, right? Except hope for the Filigree Silex. Okay, this hand is weird. But it does have a Spell Pierce and a Goblin Engineer, so I think it's fine. Yeah, the Engineer is probably gonna bottom... Oh, gonna entomb the Mazzalantli. Although honestly, yeah, probably. Because they might just remove the Goblin Engineer as well. So I don't want to really put the Void Mirror in the bin, because that's like one of the best cards in this matchup. Okay, they pass. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't draw an artifact. But yeah, I will just keep Spell Pierce up, and if they don't do anything I can cycle the Sojourners. Yeah, so if they play as foretold, I'm probably gonna counter it. Although, to be honest, even if they do play something, I can just cycle the Sojourners, untap a land, Spell Pierce anyways. Okay, they play Steal the Show. And they're just gonna discard draw. I mean, that's fine. I don't really need the Goblin Engineer anyways. Sorry. Yeah, I do think I need the Spell Pierce for stuff like maybe As Foretold or Collected Conjuring is the main one. Okay, they just discarded a See the Truth and an Electro Dominance. Alright. I mean, maybe... No, I'm gonna cycle it anyways. Just for the card draw. Well, those were some useless cards. I wanted to ask why not run Vizier of Tumbling Sands instead of the Sojourners, but then I realized Lotus Field exists, so there's no chance it only costs below 0.03 ticks. Yeah, I do know what card you mean, but yeah, it's not legal. But also the nice thing about Sojourners is that they are an artifact creature, so if I have Goblin Engineer, I can put them in the bin and have both an artifact and a creature in the yard already. That's part of the reason why there's one copy of them in the deck. Alright, so something good, please. That's close enough. Yeah, to be honest, I'm getting really tired now. So I think I might not be able to do top 8 commentary after all. Okay, show me them rhinos. Yep, here they are. Yeah, See the Truth is fine. I was kind of expecting a Collected Conjuring. Okay, I do want to keep that on top. Okay, they're trying to Spell Pierce, but I'll Spell Pierce their Spell Pierce. Yeah, so there's the S foretold. Oh, another pair of rhinos. Yeah, Rona will go into the bin. Okay, I do think I'm close to having lethal. Can I flip the Mazzolani already? Yes, I can. So I currently have 6 permanents in the grave. So at the very least, I can try to kill one rhino and maybe find another removal spell or something. I have to try anyways, right? Oh, I got the Filigree Silex. That's perfect. Yeah, rhinos? Huh, those can't do anything here. Yeah, that was an unexpected turn of events. So the game is not over yet after all. Yeah, I don't have mana for Spell Pierce, unfortunately. Oh, they're gonna draw 3 and make 2 rhinos, so yeah, maybe I'm dead after all. I can prolong my death by 1 turn at least. I mean, I do have... I can make 14 mana. Actually, do you have lethal? So I can make 7 twice. Yeah, I think I have lethal, right? So I make 7. Then I untap with this. Then I have 1, 4, 5 lands left. So I have 19 mana total. Yeah, that's easy peasy. Even with Spell Pierce as protection. Whew, barely made it, barely. Okay, now I only have to win game 3. Yeah, I think Teferi is not super good. I'm gonna move another Forge in there. And then, yeah, the rest seems fine. Okay, last game of the evening. Okay, this hand looks fine, mainly because of turn 2 Forge. But I have a bunch of counter spells. No rhinos, please. Okay, just an Ancestral Vision. That's fine. Oh! What a top deck. Okay, I have good chances of winning this. They need specifically the sorcery that is an adventure, or like they need any way to destroy an artifact. Okay, they have it. Okay, not a land. That's unfortunate. Okay, but there I get a land. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Rona and have Spell Pierce backup. So best case is they go for Collected Conjuring, I counter it, and they do nothing else. Worst case is they have Spell Pierce or Electro Dominance into Rhinos. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately I do probably need to play the Lair as a land. Okay, there's a Spell Pierce, but that's fine. Okay, they now do get the draw 3. But yeah, pretty close match and very, very interesting. There's the As Foretold. Okay, they draw 3 again. Okay, I am gonna discard one of the cut ribbons. Yeah, and I'm probably just gonna keep up all my mana and Verona so that I can Circular Logic or Spell Pierce or activate the Forge. Yeah, that's getting counters. Okay, that was effective. Yeah, they can attack for 2, but that's pretty whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna look for a Mazzalanti. Okay, there we have it. Yeah, I'm gonna also play the Search. Oh, forgot to tap the Rona again. But yeah, this looks pretty good. I think I can win this. Although my opponent does have 7 cards in hand. So they might have something. Might also be a lot of dead air. Who knows? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have to try to counter that. Yeah, so if they have Spell Pierce, they can counter my counter spell. But they don't. They might just have another one of these. Yep. They have another one. So 2 Mazzalantis in the grave, 2 more in the deck. Okay, they want to draw even more cards. Yeah, I mean, I got pretty close, but I still think I have good chances of winning this game, so it's not over yet. Yeah, Rhinos is a clock, but I think yeah, I still have good chances of finding a Mazzalanti again, and once I do, I should have ways to win. I mean, I can kill both Rhinos. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'll just try to kill them both, right? Yeah, then I think I can still play the Deserted Temple and potentially activate the Escanta in their end step or something. Okay, they have Spell Pierce. Sure. Okay, but now I can Spell Pierce their Spell Pierce. Yeah, I mean, Deserted Temple is mostly for untapping the core, but the fact that it goes along with Escanta and also the flipped side of the Breast Stunner Grinder is a nice side effect. So 3 cards in hand for my opponent. I have the Fairy in hand, so that could potentially get me closer to the third Mazzalanti. Okay, they activate the Fumarole. Yeah, I'll probably just let that through. Yeah, this could be bait, so they can kill the Rona with the Electro Dominance. Okay, yeah, Spell Pierce is not super useful anymore. Okay, yeah, I do think I play Teferi here. Yeah, I'm gonna not play the Silex yet. Yeah, I will say I will end the stream after this match, so there's like I'm not fit enough to do the top 8 commentary. So yeah, bit sad, but that's how it's gonna have to be. Okay, they attack me with both creatures. I would have thought that they would attack the Teferi, at least with a Fumarole, but apparently not. Oh yeah, if you stream and record in Discord, that would be very cool. I would love to see the top 8 in retrospective. Oh, okay, no non-creatures. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the Forge, of course. Yeah, very grindy match, surprisingly. But yeah, I mean, stream has been going on for 6 hours, which is a lot. So yeah, I think I've done quite a lot of talking today already. Okay, they do nothing on their turn, which is kind of almost suspicious. Okay, finally I get a Masalanti. I will not play it this turn in fear of spell pierces, although they did use 3 of them already. But I mean, I've got time. Yeah, I mean, they're in for a fireball for sure. Okay, I think they're trying to hit me for 7, but I have the counterspell in hand, so... If they have a spell pierce now, I would be close to death, but I mean, it wouldn't even be lethal. So yeah, I think this is lethal, right? Wait, I don't have delirium? Oh man, okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, so I need to get an enchantment or a Teferi in the grave. How do I even do that? Huh. Yeah, I did not expect that. But I mean, I have the counterspell, so I can chill. Yeah, I can actually probably ultimate the Teferi, yeah. And yeah, when I ultimate the Teferi, it will go to the grave, so that's a nice upside. Okay, and now I should just be able to win. Yeah, okay. Whew. Make 20 blue. Get another Fate Stitcher. Make 19 black. Flashback ribbons for 20. Finally, finally. Oh, do they have something? Yeah, Electrodominance. I can even counter that. So, finally, we got there. What a long game. 2-1. Very nice. Whew. So, this is gonna be the end of the stream and the tournament for me. I did go 4-3 in the end. So I have a shot at top 16, I suppose. Actually, this was the last match, so we can check if I made top 16 in a second. So this is the standings after the last round, I think. No, it's already updated, right? So it looks like I totally missed top 16. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, we got to go to the combo in the end, so all is fine. Was a nice evening, even though I started 0-3, but I turned it around, I guess. Yeah, 3 losses, but then three wins. So, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for my co-commentators, Violet Avi and Finally Pines. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the PD mods for organizing this. And yeah, Finally Fans will probably take over the commentary of the top 8 in the Discord. So you could join that if you're interested in that. Or watch it later on YouTube probably. Yeah, so have a good rest of the evening, everybody, and hope to see you for the next season. Goodbye.